everybody, welcome back. This is Mr. Hardcore Mode, where nothing's easy. We got some hard rants and some live reacts that we're gonna do in regards to our lovely game Come Deliverance 2 that is coming out here in less than a month. A lot of people have lifted, well, they did lift embargo, so now we're able to watch a few reacts, and I'm all here for it. I hope you guys are here for it too as well. I need to make sure that bada bing, bada boom. Is this working? Let's see. Yes. Okay, as intended. I think we're gonna start off with Sexy Biscuits video, and then I think I want to do Wolf's Heart video because a lot of people are excited about this game, me included. All I can think about is KCD2, and I'm just like, but I don't want to play KCD1. I want to play KCD2. But yeah, we're gonna play some KCD right here in a minute. Just wanted to say I appreciate you guys being here. I know we're all excited for the game, Radzig included. We're gonna go ahead and watch this shit right now. Is that? Yeah, that's good. That's good. The fucking hair is everywhere. Jesus. Fuck! I don't need it trimmed, I need it retwisted. Maybe it'll fall down. I don't know. It's fine. No, it's good. We're good. I look good. I look as best as I can. Okay. Alright. We will watch this one. It's by Sexy Biscuit. He has played 60 hours of this game, which is a lot. I hope. I don't think I'm gonna get spoiled. I don't think he's gonna spoil me at all. I would like to see what's up. I think I can have people up one. That's fine. Alright, this is Sexy Biscuits video. Let's go ahead and check out Sexy Biscuits 60 hours of Come Deliverance 2. Let's see what he has to offer.
This was my first impression of Come Deliverance 2.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, he's crying.
I actually am crying.
Of course he would. Yeah, I could tell. I could tell. He's been all over the world, like, with the developers and checking out this game. He's super excited. And, man, I am too. Look at that beautiful view. Like, if I saw, man, I know it's, the game Come Deliverance 2 is sandboxy, but there is a deep story to it. I think the music blends into the game so perfectly. They have done a wonderful job. But good lord, I know the game is centered around combat and conversations and seeing how to shape a narrative with your choices, but sometimes I look at the game and I'm like, man, I just wish there was fishing in this game. Sometimes they're trying to make it as authentic and immersive as possible, but I'm over here like, bro, can I fish? Can I fish? When? I just want to chill.
On my PC, I have the game. Oh my god.
Yeah, that would hit me.
It's stunning. Screw all those non-believers.
Non-believers.
You suck. Look, see? The game exists, god damn it.
Yeah, I might have cried. It's fine. I've been waiting for this game since the original release. This whole channel has been built around talking about Come Deliverance and its upcoming sequel. But now, only less than a month away from release, I got given the opportunity to play Come 2 in my own time and give you my first impressions of this massive open world RPG.
I love the font and the UI of the game. What he's showing me, he's also showing you how many arrows you have, which is actually kind of good. It's actually kind of good. That they show you the amount of arrows that you have. Some people might not like that. There's a lot of hardcore Kingdom Come Deliverance fans where they like the difficulty of the game and how much you have to maintain. Well, you're going to do a lot of the same stuff from the previous game. However, they sort of changed a few things. They added a few quality of life things where I'm pretty sure people that are hardcore about doing all the negative hardcore effects to your game, and they'd be like, ah, man, they changed. You're always going to get that. It's always going to happen. But there are a couple of things on Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 where they just, I think there's the beauty to it where they don't tell you anything and you just figure it out on your own. But there are some certain things where the game has to tell you, hey, listen, you don't know shit. You need to have some sort of element to the game where the game literally tells you you're just a mere cabin boy. You're just a little basic ass blacksmith who works with his dad. That's it. You don't know anything about swordplay. You don't know anything about this. And I think they actually did do that. But it almost feels like I kind of got blown away by it. Because Sir Radzig gives the sword to Henry and says, hey, why don't you give the sword a test drive? You know, why don't you give the sword a few swings? And Henry swings at the stick like a fucking idiot. And I didn't think about it for 2 seconds to think like, oh, well, maybe my character doesn't know anything. I didn't think that. I thought to myself, well, if I just play the game, I'll just know. No. So, yeah, I keep on going back to what I'm saying, because as I'm saying certain things, I'm just like, well, they could do this, and I'm just like, wait a minute, they did do that. They did do that. So, I appreciate the fact that my brain is just like on autopilot, and out of nowhere, it'll auto-correct itself and be like, nah, actually, that did happen. That did happen.
There are going to be...
But there are bugs. Okay? There are bugs in KCD. Okay? I'm sorry. There are bugs. Not every game is perfect.
Positives. There are going to be negatives. Even though this video is sponsored by PlayOn, I'm going to be as honest with you as possible. Because Kingdom Come Deliverance means a lot to me. But without further ado, hello, our hero, Henry.
The fellow who helps his fellow man. His fellow man. Henry, let's drink to Henry. He gets the job done the best he can. Yeah!
Now,
yeah, that, I guess that's gonna happen. Okay.
we'll preface this, the footage you're going to be seeing in the background is pre-release, so any bugs or weird things you see are most likely going to be fixed in the day one patch. And I've been told that there is a day one patch in the works right now. And actually,
I'm sorry. I like how Sexy Biscuit, his own intrusive thoughts won just like mine. I like how me and him are exactly the same. Where you see a guy and you're like, God, I want to punch him. God, I want to punch him right now. And then he does it, and I'm like, okay. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Did I hate the guy? No. Did he have a punchable face? Yes, he did.
let's talk about bugs and my impressions of those so far. Guys, they did it. They did it, guys. There's no bugs. Well, there was one. I saw a cat hovering through the air. But apart from that, so from these first impressions, Warhorse Studios has done an absolutely fantastic job of getting this game
a hovering
ready
cat
for release. When you're working with a massive
feature
open
or
world
bug
game with a ton of NPCs, things are bound to happen.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying that my experience is going to be the same for everyone. But comparing this to how Kingdom Come Deliverance launched, and this is still in the preview stage, I think this is absolute.
Go back to that.
Experience is going to be the same for everyone. But comparing this to how Kingdom Come Deliverance launched, and this is still.
That is the most beautiful UI I have ever seen. The HUD, that is, it's so regal and so that time period. I want it in almost every video game that has a sort of medieval fantasy type. I want this UI to be carried over to every game that has that sort of medieval-esque sort of feel to it. I want this HUD. I want it.
In the preview stage, I think this is absolutely brilliant. So well done, Wars. So I have put 60 hours into Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 across PS5 and PC. And when the review comes out, I will delve a bit more into performance. But what I will say right now...
Oh, I want to see this. Okay. Full screen, so there's probably borderless. Overall image quality, okay, ultra. Horizontal. This is what nerds care about. We're just like, okay, what can we do? Okay, he could do 1440p. I wonder how crisp and clean that is. Right now with Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, it's fucking shaky, but hey, it's still doable.
From everything that I've experienced so far, performance is fantastic. So if you're playing this...
Ooh, that looks good. I just saw that in real time, how that game looked.
A bit more into performance. But what I will say right now, from everything that I've experienced so far, performance is fantastic. So if you're playing this on PC...
He's only going 60 hertz. I can go more than that. I can go more than that. He's going quality.
All you should know is that this game
Turn
is
that
quite
motion blur off.
CPU heavy. And on PS5, the performance mode seems to look absolutely fantastic and runs at a solid 60. Now you've got to remember, this is before the day one patch comes out.
That's good.
So things are only going to get better from here. So my initial impressions of performance are great.
Sir Hans Capon, Lord of Bergstein.
Okay, we need...
I am so ready for this game. I am so ready for this game. Nice map. Really beautiful map. I am ready.
To talk about the worlds, because Kingdom Come Deliverance wouldn't be Kingdom Come without the map, right? There are two maps in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I can only talk about the first map, which is the Bohemian Paradise and Trotsky map. If this had been the only map in the game, I don't think...
If you're noticing some frame droppage, it's because you're seeing a video through Twitch or YouTube, which in fact you're also I'm watching it through YouTube, so it's a little bit shaky. So right now it looks almost less than 30 frames, but we're seeing it through the lens of a lens. So just keep that in mind.
I think I would have noticed. It's so densely packed.
Oh, this is what has. When was the last time that you have played an open world game where it looked like you can go on forever? When was the last time? It's been a while. I think Witcher 3 was the last one. Not Cyberpunk. I think Cyberpunk was surrounded, like Night City was surrounded by sand, so you literally knew when the end of the map was going to be. But for a game like this, that's just, you're not on the side of a. This isn't San Andreas. This isn't like, you're near a body of water, where the game acts like it's you know how there's developers out here saying like, yo, the map is huge, and you look at the map and most of the map is water, and you're like, what the fuck, bro? You said this map was big. Like 30% of the map is water. No, this is smack dab in land, so I honestly cannot tell where is the end. Now, if you ever get a game where it's just like there is a large body of water, let me go underwater. Let me have underwater spaces. You know, I hate that whole thing where they're like, oh, the map is big. And you look at the map and it's just like, yeah, that's a lot of water. Yeah, that's a lot of water.
With little things to find and details and characters and animals.
This reminds me of Red Dead 2.
Other things. It reminds me of those first days of playing Kingdom Come Deliverance and venturing out into a forest and getting completely lost. And there was all this bird song and overgrowth. And maybe a noise, a twig snaps in the distance. You don't know what that is. You hear wolves howling, and you're thinking, are they real? Well, this time they are. Wolves are real, and they are terrifying.
Oh, yeah.
But it brings back those memories of wonder. And that's what I've experienced so far, is what's that way? What's over there?
Yeah.
And that's what I...
Yeah, like... Me and Sexy Biscuit have noticed that this game is ultimately your story, and this is clearly a game with a story, but it's actually a simulator. This game is literally here to simulate the world to you, and you can do whatever you want. I wish they added fishing, though. But I mean, you can go hunting and you can hunt some deer and maybe sell the deer meat and that sort of thing. You can do that in this game. But I think that was a cool thing in Red Dead 2 where you could put like deer pelts on the back of your horse and then sell them, or like a bear pelt or something like that, and you could sell it. I thought that was fucking dope. I wish they added this in this game, but who knows? Who knows? Who's Sexy Biscuit? YouTuber.
Play open world games for. It's the exploration. It's the wonder.
This guy right here.
It's not quantity over quality. It's a balance. And I can't wait to dive in and experience it more.
Okay, that's Red Dead 2 right there.
Wouldn't be very good.
This is all that matters in the game, okay? Right here is all that matters. Is it an addiction? Yes. Am I going to waste all my money? Yes. Do I care? No. Because sooner or later, I'll struck it rich. I promise. I swear to you, bro. I'm gonna strike it rich. I just need a good hand. I just need a good hand. And then meanwhile, chat, when I was playing this game, chat was just like, just give it up, bro. And I was like, no, I need to reload the game and win. And then people were like, well, then what's the point of winning if you're just going to reload the thing just to win? And I'm like, you know what? Fine. And so I have lived with my consequences when losing or winning in the dice games. And I swear, when I lose, it fucking I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna fucking cheat.
If there was nothing to do in it.
One more hit,
leads
yeah.
us into activities. So if you've played Kingdom Come Deliverance before, you probably have a good idea of what we're going to be finding here. So far, I have found the best game ever made, Farkle, combat training, random encounters make a return, and there is a ton of different ones I've seen so far, but there's probably a ton more, so that's really cool. Alchemy, of course, and Blacksmithing, which is brand new to Kingdom Come 2. Now, I'm going to get to Blacksmithing later on in this video, so hold on for that. Seemingly everything from Kingdom Come Deliverance is returning here, so if you knew that game, then you're going to be very happy. But also there are some new things, and I'm not going to mention them. I want you to find them for yourself. But one of my favorite things to do is combat training.
Don't worry, I'll get him.
And that leads us nicely into combat. So if you'd never played Kingdom Come Deliverance before, the combat system was unique. You use the analog stick to point in different directions, kind of like For Honor, and then you block and parry by aiming your sword at the same direction as theirs. Now, there were different things you could learn, like the parry ability and the Master Strike, and those do return here. There is one less pip now on the aiming reticule, and they have modified the buttons around quite a bit. For instance, RB, which used to be the jab button, no longer exists.
Oh, yeah, the
but
jab
you're able
button.
to pull that off by pointing down and pushing forwards. So everything is still here, and I will say the combat definitely has more depth than it did in Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Yeah, it does look a little bit different.
One of the biggest upgrades I've seen so far is unarmed. I really like how you can grab someone by the legs depending on
Ooh, I like that. You could grab some. Ooh. Oh, I like this. I don't know why, but lately when there's like a brawling thing with any game, it is just pure button smashing and dodging. Button smashing and dodging. I want to go fucking John Wick Ip Man on somebody and go, hoi, 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 me, noi. I want to go freaking, everybody knows what Ip Man is. If you have not watched Ip Man, then you need to get a grip.
Or grapple position and throw them onto the ground. It's kind of like wrestling, and it's really fun how it works.
Somebody says, can you not engage in combat into this game? Yes, there are certain occurrences to where the way you talk to somebody is how you could get out of a certain situation. Especially, let's say you steal something and you want to slide your way out of that sort of conversation. Now, if you kill somebody, the guards are going to just straight up attack you. There is no jail time. Now, if you stole something, you could swindle or talk your way out of something like that. Now, there's also certain things regarding like side quests and main quests where you make your own, like, there are so many, the decisions that you make are so intricate in this game that it's almost scary. Whereas, let's say you've leveled your speech and your diplomacy and your religion up high. But, since you look like, your character looks like, a bum, you're dirty, you're messy, you're not even wearing any shoes, half of you is covered in mud or blood, it actually is a negative. And the characters react differently to how you look and how you say things. Just like anything in life, where it's just like, well, I don't want to date him because he's fat, or I don't want to date him because I don't want to talk to him because he's not handsome. It's just like real life. It's that scary. So, well, I don't want to talk to him because he smells bad. That's literally what's in this game. So it's like, there's even, let's say, for instance, you look really, really nice in this game. There are some characters in this game that are lowborn that will treat you with respect because, they might think that you're actually royalty or that you're somebody that demands respect. And there are other lowborns that will look at you like, well, I don't fucking like you because you have something that I don't got, because I'm broke and you're rich, therefore I hate you. And I like that. I like that sort of political controversy in this game. Discrimination in the game. It's perfect.
It reminds me of those UFC games where you had to kind of point.
Can you kill the cows, the sheep, the chickens, plus the whole village? Yes. Yes, you can. Will you miss out on some content? Yes, you will, but you can. Absolutely. I think there's certain NPCs you can't kill, but yeah, we'll see.
In the right direction to get the grapple in the right angle, and then
the chickens
push forward to take them down. And it's very visceral and physical, and I like that so far. I think that's great. One thing I will say that I've noticed is that when you get through the prologue and start playing the game, Henry basically becomes inept again. He becomes inept Henry, and you do have to learn some things again. You do have the parry ability, but you do have to relearn the Master Strike, which has been upgraded significantly. But you will feel weak at the start of KCD2. One massive thing that I'm really loving is the archery. Now, I was hopeless at the archery.
Go back. Go back. Let's talk about the archery real quick.
Is the archery. Now, I was
Look at this thing right here. Look at this thing right here. This is how the archery was that I was hoping for with KCD1, but the FOV and the overall focus mode or the aiming of archery in KCD1 was downright horrible, so you had to really guess where the arrow was going. This right here, with the arm outstretched in the middle and the arrow right underneath your chin, you're able to find exactly where your target is going to go, where you're about to aim at. Now, of course, your character has to use up their stamina to take small breaths, and that's, you know, that's just how it is. But let's say you run out of stamina. Well, then your character kind of just, the arrow just falls to the fucking ground.
Hopeless at the archery in Kingdom Come.
Yeah, there's no aim
1.
cross, but
if you don't know,
there is no aim cross, but the way that that arm and that arrow is that you just saw made it where I actually don't need the arm cross or the crosshair.
No, they take away the little reticule, so you're basically aiming by pointing.
You need
at
to
the
paint
middle
one
of
on the
your
monitor.
screen.
That's a true
So
gamer
it can
right
be
there.
quite cumbersome if you're not very good
Nice shot.
at distances or that kind of thing. And I always really struggled with archery. I don't know what they've done, but I'm able to hit
Underneath. Put the arrow, or put this thing right here. I'm watching him play right now. Put that thing right at his tummy. Right at where his leather is, that brown leather on his body. Put that part of your hand right at his belly, and you'll shoot right at his head. I promise you that. I'm a gamer. I promise you that.
hit my targets more than not.
And then he put that thing right there to his feet, and then he shot his leg. I told you, I know my shit.
And I don't understand, because the reticule's still gone,
Yeah.
but they seem to have made it so
Bro,
where
you about to
your
die.
hand in the front of the bow seems to be pointing to where you're going to fire. And that has really helped. And it's made the bow and arrow gameplay fun for me, but it's still challenging to newcomers. And you do have to learn a ton of skills with it. So there is still that learning curve, but it's a lot more user-friendly than Kingdom Come 1. And that goes across the whole game. I think with Kingdom Come Deliverance, I found some quests, they would be like, oh, right, go and grab this, but not exactly give you the best description of where to find it.
Yeah.
Or they would dump you in the middle of a massive area and be like, search for this one tiny item. And they have really nailed not oversimplifying by telling you, stand right here. They have made it so it just feels a bit more intuitive. So I found myself not struggling as much with some of those more kind of obscure missions. And there are definitely missions that I've played where they've thrown me in the deep end and I'm like, oh god. So there are still missions like that, but they're not as egregious as some in Kingdom Come Deliverance. And all in all, I would say that this game doesn't like to waste your time. And I really appreciate that. There's, for instance, a feature where you're riding a horse if you're following someone, you can just press a button and then the horse will just follow behind. Or even
that's
if they're
cool.
walking you somewhere, you can press a button and you'll just kind of auto walk, which is really quite nice. It's a nice...
Finally, there's a fucking auto walk. I don't know if there was auto walk in the previous game, but finally they have RP walk. Everybody knows what RP walk is, right? Okay, cool. All right, cool. But yeah, I really needed RP walk so I could follow someone instead of tapping forward and I zip past the person I was talking to. Here's another thing that he said. He was talking about the quests and how they didn't oversimplify it. In the previous game of Kingdom Come Deliverance, there was a point where you had to find a bird with a certain mating call or something like that. And they gave me a giant yellow circle on the map saying it's somewhere around here. And it took me like 30 minutes to find that fucking bird. Because by the time that I found that bird, that bird was near a bandit's nest. So I had to fight the bandits. And while I was fighting the bandits, all I could hear was that bird in the background going... And I'm like, all right, this is the worst. This is the worst. I'm surrounded by 3 guys, and yeah, it was the worst.
Nice thing to have, and I found myself using it quite a lot, but it's completely optional. One thing that definitely isn't easier is lockpicking, and for those that know, lockpicking in Kingdom Come 1 was a nightmare on controller on launch.
Oh, yeah.
And they made it a little bit better by using...
I'm on PC, so it didn't really affect me.
...the simplified scheme, which now carries over to KCD2. That is the default now. I will say I was struggling super hard with it when I started playing KCD2, but with some practice it's got easier and now I'm able to do very hard locks. But I have used the crossbow. I found it harder to aim than the bow and arrow, which was a bit surprising, but it definitely is good. It's just not my cup of tea. I prefer the bow now. I've kind of ruined myself by getting quite good at it. So, yeah, I will definitely be digging into the crossbow and then later on the gun, or the pistol, which looks really fun. Stealth is another thing that I want to talk about here, because this is something that was heavily upgraded, seemingly, from Kingdom Come 1. Kingdom Come Deliverance's stealth system was...
Huh? Did you just see what I just saw? Hold on, let me go get another drink. Did you just see that? What the... The victim got away, and I'm like, bruh, he's sleeping. What? How the hell is that?
Hit or miss, to say the least. It was doable, but it never felt fun. Kingdom Come's heavily up thing that I want to talk about here, because this is something that was heavily upgraded, seemingly, from Kingdom Come 1. Kingdom Come Deliverance
victim got away, he's right there.
Was hit or miss, to say the least. It was doable, but it never felt consistent, in my opinion. There was always some oddity to it.
Dude, you're gonna get caught. What
they've done here is they've made it like Thief or Splinter Cell, where darkness definitely plays a factor, and you have to, of course, make yourself less noisy, less conspicuous, that kind of thing, very similar to KCD1, but it really feels like it makes a massive difference.
Did they... Sorry, I'm watching what he's doing, because this really matters, because I'm going to be pickpocketing and lockpicking stuff on day 1, and I'm looking at this, and I think they kind of made it worse, because look how slow you have to go, because in order for you to steal something, well, first of all, when it comes to the lockpicking, the pickpocketing, the item that is going to be the most valuable is going to be at the bottom, and the one that's going to be the least valuable is going to be on the top. So you start from the top, and you know, you work your way out to the bottom to get the good shit, and then you have to come back out through the door on the top, and it sucks because they do this on mouse and keyboard as well, because if it was up to me, I would be in this screen, I go straight down, grab the keys, and then go straight up, and then bring myself out of that picture. But it doesn't work like that. You have to go left or right. So kind of like a gun or a you know, one of those giant film things that you put to start a video. So you have to go either left or right to go down, and you have to open that thing, and then you have to put it back. But watch this.
Where darkness definitely plays a factor, and you have to, of course, make yourself...
Look at that. Do you see how slow that is to open that thing? You have to open that thing, select the thing, and then go back up. I don't think you can... I think later on maybe you're able to have an additional time, but I don't know.
Less noisy, less conspicuous, that kind of thing, very similar to KCD1, but it really feels like it makes a massive difference. Doors play a key part here, so if you're wanting to sneak around houses, make sure to remember what was closed and what wasn't, because if there's guards in a building, they will notice, and they'll be like, hang on a minute, I didn't leave that door open, and they will go and close.
They'll remember if doors were open? Oh, God. I remember when I was stealing stuff in KCD1, and they didn't care if the door was open. They'll just lock the door. So they'll go alert if they see a door that's supposed to be closed that's open. Oh, okay. I like this. I like this. An additional challenge.
It, and I love that. I think that's really neat, but goddamn is it scary. And a really cool little thing that Warhorse themselves told us is the neat little feature with the photo mode, where if you take a photo in this game, when you exit the photo mode, Henry will say a verbal phrase. He will say, nice one, or interesting, or something like that.
How would he?
And
what?
That verbal outburst by Henry is audible in-game. So you cannot be using photo mode for stealth. They will hear you.
Oh!
I love that. I think that is really neat. But this leads me on to my 2 negatives. Yes, all 2 of them. I traveled long and far to find 2 things that I dislike about this so far. It's also so I don't get sued by PlayOn. So let's finally talk about blacksmithing and the photo mode.
Oh, there's a... Well, what's up with the blacksmithing? Tell me about it.
First, blacksmithing. Blacksmithing is very cool. It's accurate to how you blacksmith, I presume, because I am not a blacksmith. I don't bloody know. But I will say it looks really nice, and it seems to be accurate in terms of what you have to do. You have to burn metal to the point where it's glowing hot.
And then you have to set it over on the table, and then you have to smash that bitch like the bitch owes you money.
And then you hit it with a little hammer on the anvil.
Yeah.
And that all seems to look quite nice. Until you get to small items like horseshoes. And then it just kind of, oh boy. So, how swords work is you put...
No, I want to see the whiff. I want to see the whiff.
Like horseshoes. And then it just kind of... Oh boy. So, how swords work is you put them on the anvil and you can move them back and forth with the hammer, and then you can go down it, bang, 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 right? All the way down. Not the case for horseshoes. Horseshoes, you have free bloody reign with that hammer, and it just doesn't work. Because you're lifting up the hammer above your head to hit the horseshoe, but you can't see where the hammer actually is in space, right? So you then come back down and you miss. So you have to then re-aim yourself and then hold it up and then hit. Okay, you hit it, but you can't hit that place 3 times, otherwise Henry will have a go at you. So it doesn't work with small items, and that definitely needs a patch or something. There's no reticle. There's nothing to tell you where the hammer is above your head. Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah,
and
that's kind of a problem.
Secondly, photo mode.
There's a difference between, oh man, this game is difficult, to this is not difficult, this is just bad game design. And I know people are just like, well, you're just not doing it right. And I'm like, how am I supposed to know where to aim when I can't see where the hammer is? Well, it's going to be on the middle of the screen. And I'm like, no. We just saw him on that video. It's not on the middle of the screen. He put that hammer to the top and down below. That hammer goes wherever the fuck it wants to go. So nobody knows where the hammer is until we hit the hammer button, whether it's E or F or G or whatever the fuck it's going to be. And then it slams down, not on the horseshoe, but you miss. And you're just like, I look like a fucking idiot. So yeah, I look like a fucking idiot.
So, I love photo mode in video games. It's great, and I'm really happy Kingdom Come 2 has a photo mode. The only problem is they didn't bloody put any features in it. There's nothing.
Wow. That's I've never seen a photo mode with 0 features. I've never seen that ever. Ever. I almost don't believe him, but no, I'm watching it live.
All there is look up and down, turn left and right, and hide the HUD. If you're on PC, you can just use NVIDIA Ansel, but for console players, that's not an option. So you have a kind of a bubble around Henry, and you can move the camera around inside that bubble. That's great. The only problem is the analog stick or your keyboard is on like 100 million% sensitivity, so you're whizzing around all around.
This is not how I wanted to see Henry. This is not how I wanted to see Henry.
The bubble, and it's very hard to actually get fine aim. There should be a little toggle for fine aim, so you can do really nice slow pan shots, or a depth of field slider, FOV slider. I know there are people out there who love photography in video games.
Just copy Cyberpunk and Ghost of Tsushima's photo mode. Literally, what's it called? Space Marine 2 also has a photo mode. Just copy it and then just put it on there. I know.
There's whole communities of people, and if they updated this in an update or a DLC, I don't mind. I just want more features. If this kind of feels like they were like, oh crap, we forgot a photo mode. Jim, throw it in. I don't know. Either way, I like the features. I just wish there was
a nice cock.
More to it. And that's it. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. What's that? You wanted to hear what I thought of the story so far? No. All right, fine. I will tell you what I'm thinking of the story so far. It's really good. It's great, and if you like,
I don't need to know anymore. I don't need to know about the story. We're good. We're good. That's fine. That's Sexy Biscuit. That's his video. We don't need to know any more about that. No. I'll send you guys the video right here. Yeah, we don't need to know any of that. Yeah. No, nobody needs to know that. Awesome dude. Luke Stevens has played it. No, I don't really care. I don't know. I don't like Luke Stevens' take on most things about video games. Wolfheart had one. God damn it. I totally forgot. It doesn't operate like that. There it is.
I got to play Kingdom Come Deliverance too.
Oh, I hope they've got a good physician at this castle. Or at least a barber.
And I repeat my Henry as an outstanding role model citizen for 15th century Bohemia. Well, except when you catch me stealing.
Bro, you are loud as fuck.
You've no business here. Leave, or I'll call the...
Oh! Oh!
Help, for God's sake!
Oh, that's what we're doing!
Or if you're someone that minds your own business. Hey, bub, you working hard? They're hardly working at all. Or if your name just happens to be Innkeeper Betty.
What are you doing here?
My bad.
First of all, let me talk about Innkeeper Betty real quick.
What are you doing here?
What the fuck is that, bruh? What the fuck? Why is Innkeeper Betty fucking caked up? What the hell is she doing with all that ass? Double cheeked up on a Saturday afternoon. It's just like, I don't know, man. What the fuck, Betty? Jeez.
My bad. But don't worry, y'all. Karma's a bitch, and I paid the price. In the pillory. With the cane. In the pillory again.
This isn't a mess, is it? Fuck off.
And again. And a pack of wild dogs ate me alive. Hey, little cutie.
What the fuck? I'm gonna hate those dogs because they do some sort of animation every time when a dog is near you, where the game is just like, yeah, the dog grabs your arm, and I'm like, what if the dog didn't grab my arm? You know what I mean? Okay, the dog grabbing my leg, I get, but the whole dog grabbing my arm thing every time, where it automatically does this whole like cinematic thing where it grabs my arm again like a third time. Sooner or later, can I just not be in that whole motion of him grabbing me and I could just cut the dog's head off? I don't know. I'm talking.
I'm getting a cat. All in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is an immersive first-person medieval RPG that's launching on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S on February 4th. Although I did turn down a sponsorship offer for this first impressions type video, I did let PlayOn cover my travel costs to come check out the game early in New York City. With that said, anyone that watches my channel would know that covering my travel costs doesn't guarantee positive coverage from old Wolfie. In this video, I will not be showing any.
He's referring to Dragon Age the Veilguard. I think at this moment, if you want to get paid for doing like a whole thing where you could play the game early, go ahead, man. I do like the fact that he was honest about Veilguard and said, yeah, it's pure shit. I don't want to hear anybody say like, it's fine if it wasn't Dragon Age, but it's Dragon Age. Everybody's like, it's fine if it was its own thing, and I'm like, but it's not. Hello? If it was if that, lo and behold, it's Dragon Age.
Of what I would consider spoilers, and although I personally played for 6 to 7 hours in total, everything that you see will be from the prologue section of the game or content that you can reach within the first hour or two.
Throw them out.
After
Throw them out.
Chapter markers below. Let's begin. And starting off with the prologue section, and when I say prologue, I'm referring to the content that you'll experience before you reach the opening credits, which is also when you get access to the open world. Some players will spend...
It's fine if you like Veilguard, but I don't like when the majority of people, like literally 95% of people that haven't lost their fucking mind about Veilguard, have said this is not fucking Dragon Age and it's pure dog shit. And somebody that has a YouTube channel of 500k or 200K, I don't care. Just a whole bunch of people, and everybody's a fan of that one individual, and they say that this game is okay or game of the year, I will fight to my last breath to never get a recommended video from you. I will never. That's why my fucking YouTube has never forwarded me Mortismal Gaming fucking videos. They said, yeah, you just don't want to see that shit. And I was like, that's right, YouTube, I don't want to see that shit. That motherfucker said he loves Veilguard. So anything else that he says is downright criminal. I suggest you guys play this game. And I'm like, nigga, you said Veilguard was game of the year, so we gotta move on. We gotta move on. We gotta move on. I'm sorry.
2+ hours in this prologue section, and it serves a multi-purpose function. One of the main functions is, of course, to serve as a bit of a tutorial for some of the game's very basic mechanics. It will get you eating food when you're hungry. Just don't overeat, as that will slow you down. You'll learn how important sleep is, how bandages can save your life from bleeding out. You'll even get to play with your dog, Mutt, a highly requested returning
he's
feature.
Beautiful. Oh, he's updated. I like his little whiskers. He looks great.
You can actually tell Mutt to heal, stay, or roam free. You have to feed Mutt to keep Mutt happy and obedient. Mutt can sniff out things for you in the environment, and he'll even assist you in combat. There's an entire category of perks in this game called Houndmaster that you can choose to invest into and pick up perks such as
Look at Henry to the left. I love this screen, man. I love this screen. This screen... You know what this screen reminds me of? Has anybody ever worked a desk job? Anybody ever like, if you're working a desk job, do you like it when things are neat and orderly and easy to find? It is the best feeling to come to work and everything is nice and tidy and labeled. This is literally what this screen is. This screen is just like, oh, this looks nice. This is nice. I know where things are. I can look at that. It fits with the theme of the game. This is nice. That's basically what it is.
and Tear, which accelerates bleeding from wounds inflicted by Mutt, and the Bark perk, which will allow Mutt to cause a distraction for you. And speaking of distractions, KCD2 has introduced the ability to throw...
Wait. Mutt can cause a distraction? Oh, Mutt. Mutt, we're gonna work together. Oh, Mutt. Oh, I got some ideas. I'm gonna have him bark right outside somebody's house. And people are going to come outside and be like, quit all that racket. Meanwhile, I jump through their window and steal their shit. Mutt, I need you.
Throw pebbles or stones.
What was that sound?
Why is there a bunch of ladies singing in the middle of... the sea? Are we checking out some lady? Good. Yes, let me be a peeping Tom.
All right.
In the prologue, you'll also learn how to stealth a bit.
Use your head. Be careful.
System that has more depth now than it did in the first game. There's even a new stealth detection system.
I love that little rabbit.
System that has more depth now than it did in the first game. There's
I want a tattoo of this. I want a tattoo of this rabbit. Like, I want to see all the rabbit insignias. I want to put a tattoo of one of them. I'll choose which one I want. I think it's the one where, like, you're fighting combat and it's two red rabbits putting their swords together. I think I want that one.
even a new stealth detection system. The prologue gets you introduced to several of the menu interfaces, and in a rather immersive way through dialogue, you the player are asked a few questions that will help set up your Henry with a few starting XP boosts and certain stats, depending on your preferred playstyle. This goes for combat and dialogue skills alike. Those of you that played the first game may choose to make your Henry start out somewhat similarly to how your Henry turned out in the first game, or if you're new to the franchise, you can just choose what you think your preferred playstyle will be. None of this is game or playstyle defining though. The prologue also serves as a great introduction to the very basics of combat. You'll duel with Sir Hans Capon, and you'll learn basic attacks, chain attacks, block,
Cover, for Christ's sake! Good!
I like this.
Nice!
perfect block,
That armor looks really clean. Really
And
expensive
riposte.
too.
Good, Henry!
Further combat training post-prologue can be conducted with an NPC named Tomcat that you'll meet very early on if you so choose.
Here's a practice longsword, so we don't hurt each other. Let's see what you've got.
And it is here with Tomcat that you can learn and practice some of the more advanced techniques, such as combos.
Nice.
In this training area, you can practice with any weapon type of your choosing,
just
and
like
you
the
also get
previous
to
game.
choose the type of weapon that you want to go up against. You can also choose to practice fighting more than one opponent at a time. I really appreciate all the options that are offered here in this training area that allow you, the player, to practice various styles against various types of opponents, but also keep in mind that Henry's stats and skills will be leveling up as well. The combat-specific skills that you'll be leveling up in this game include warfare, swords, heavy weapons, polearms, unarmed, and marksmanship. Now, the more that you use...
This one is only tied to combat. So there's also combat stuff that you can level. There's skills. There's stats. Looks like there's also buffs that you get. Reputation. There's sidekick buffs. So this one's only tied to combat because that's the only one that's glowing. There's also other ones. Reputation as well. So yeah, not just... those aren't the only thing that you're going to be leveling up. I thought it was short for a second, and then I realized that, oh, there's different areas.
Use swords, for example, not only will your warfare skill
Always use a
level
warhammer,
up, as
of
it's a
course.
more general combat skill that will give you some less weapon-specific passive boosts, but also your sword skill will level up because you're using a sword, and the higher that your sword skill is, the faster that you'll be swinging with a sword, the more damage that you'll deal with swords, and the harder it will become for opponents to block your sword attacks. On top of all that, each of these combat skill categories has their own list of perks that you can invest into as you level up. These perks range from the warfare specific perk that's called Rock Solid, which will give you a plus 20 to armor when you don't
Devs, you want to talk about this ability called Rock Solid? I know they play Deep Rock Galactic, man. Everybody knows that this is obviously Deep Rock Galactic. Rock Solid! Rocket Stone!
sprint or dodge in combat for 10 seconds, so a very tanky defensive favored playstyle perk. To perks such as the polearm perk that's called First Strike, which makes your first attack with a polearm weapon 35% stronger. Then on top of these combat skills, we also have an entire progression tab that's called Combos, which gets even more weapon type specific, and this is where you can unlock combos for the various different types of weapons that you can see right here.
I still find it weird that you have to unlock the ability to swing your weapon left, right, and left. I don't know. Is this an ability, or is this something like something different? You know what I mean? These combos might function differently than you just swinging your weapon left, right, left. So when you do it, when you actually have the ability, it might be something completely different. Maybe the animation's different, maybe cleaner. I'm not sure.
Here. And wrapping up this combat section, as someone who enjoyed the first game's combat but also could acknowledge some of its faults, KCD2 feels like it does a much better job this time around. Not only is it noticeably less clunky or janky, but it also feels less convoluted in areas that I think should be less convoluted. For example, when using a sword as your weapon in the first game, you had 5 directional swings to choose from. In KCD2, that number has been reduced to 4. If 4 still feels like too much to you, consider trying some other weapon types, as many of them only have 3. Or you could focus more on ranged weapons. The combat still maintains a ton of nuance though, and things such as your weapon type versus what type of armor that you're going up against do come into play. KCD2 has also brought with it some new weapons such as crossbows, polearms, and even 15th century firearms, and there's just way more combat perks in general than the first game had. I still have so much to experience with the combat, but I gotta say I am loving it so far. I will say though that its nuance and its realism, such as stamina management and punishing unpreparedness, may not appeal to everyone. There is no denying though that the mechanics are smoother this time around. There's an easier onboarding process, and there's a variety of different weapon types to choose from, you know, making it a bit more accessible, I guess I could say. And
didn't they add a shotgun or something like that? I remember them saying, yeah, like some sort of one-shot boomstick. Like, it's not dangerous from far away, but if it's hugging right at anybody, like if it's just hugging them right there, their whole body just shatters. So
likely to suit a variety of different types of player preferences. Since we just talked about a few combat perks, let's talk more about character progression now as a whole.
You can level
so
your horse
Henry
up too,
will have
right?
a main level in this game, which reflects your overall progress through the game and the general prowess of your Henry. Your main level increases as your strength, agility, vitality, and speech levels do, as well as through completing quests. Every few levels, you'll get a perk point to spend on a new perk, and there's a ton of perks to invest.
There's an ability called Charming Man. Mom always said you should do one good deed every day. You carry that mother's wisdom in your heart, and that's why you often carry it in the palm of your hand. If you gain reputation, the increase will be 10% higher. I like the fact that there's Charming Man, and the other one is a polar opposite called Opportunist, which should be self-explanatory what that might be.
Into in this game, in fact,
oh, it's right there. He who is a friend to all is a friend to none. You can be a friend to anyone when it suits you, but you are a true friend, especially to yourself. If you lose reputation, the drop will be 10% less. Ah, yes, Opportunist. That's perfect. I like how they understand. I like that how there's a philosophy to that, where you're a friend. If you're a friend to everyone, you're a friend to no one, and that hits hard.
When stepping outside of just the main level perks, there's 275 in total. Now taking
Guys, I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this game. Oh, I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this game. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Is this PoE again?
You look at a couple of the main level perks right here. We have a local hero perk,
I know
which
what that one is.
gives you a +2 to strength, agility, vitality, and speech when you're in an area where you have a good reputation. And speaking of reputation, there's an entire reputation system in this game that will affect various gameplay systems and mechanics. Another example of a main level perk is the pacifist perk, which gives you a bonus to your non-combat skills and speech when you don't kill anyone for 12 in-game hours. Many of these perks affect both gameplay and role-playing, which is awesome. And a welcome change from the first game that I noticed, I didn't see any negative affixes or debuffs on the perks. So I think we can say goodbye, or at least mostly goodbye, to that system in Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 where you didn't want to touch half of the perks in the game because they came with these.
Yeah, that was one thing that I didn't like about Kingdom Come Deliverance 1, where they were just like, do you want this one? Yeah, it looks like a good idea. Okay, this ability gives you increased damage if you stab someone in the back. Okay, cool, I want that. And the game is just like, but if you stab somebody in the back, a kitten dies, and you're just like, what the fuck, man? That's not a good trade. I don't want a kitten to die. You know what I mean?
Negative debuffs that were just too substantial to ignore. Well, that give and take system, I think is mostly gone. Now, your stats in this game, which are your strength, agility, vitality, and speech, will also level up when you do things associated with those particular stats, and you'll once again gain perk points as you level up. Using high strength weapons in combat, for example, will level up your strength, which will increase your weapon control and damage. And this is why practicing in combat in this game, going to the training area and just practicing, is good not only for you, the player, but also for your Henry. Now, your agility will increase when sneaking around and using weapons that require higher levels of dexterity. Vitality increases by engaging in combat and performing more advanced weapon techniques, and also by overcoming obstacles in the environment. And your speech will increase by engaging in activities such as reading and just conversations. KCD2 utilizes a use it and get better at it type of somewhat more old school RPG system, which I personally think is a great system that I wish more games these days would implement, as you really...
Here's another thing that I totally forgot to mention, and this is probably what's going to happen. People are going to get, they're going to ride along the hype along with everybody else, and they'll play the game and not even realizing what kind of game this is, where it's just like you are starting off with nothing and you just build up from there, and people are like, but I don't want to learn, you know? He's like, I don't want to use all this extra energy to learn how to use a sword or, you know, heal faster, that sort of thing. We're gonna get that regardless, where somebody just comes in and is like, well, I like it dumbed down, please. But I prefer they don't do that at all, because that's basically what Warhorse Studios is, where it's just like, tough luck, nigga. Better luck next time. Next time, don't die. How about that? Maybe next time you train using a sword. If you die, it's like, well, did you train? And then you're like, no. Well...
have that feeling of character progression pretty much at all times, and this progression happens in, I guess I could say, kind of authentic ways. Now, the crazy thing here is that we're really only getting started
journalist
with
mode is what I'm
but
saying.
Since this is just an initial impressions video, I'll try to keep it short and sweet. So we also have our secondary stats, which work off of your primary stats but give more specific benefits. There's charisma, conspicuousness, visibility, noise, speed, persuasion, coercion, impression, domination, presence, and intimidation. And then we have our skills, which are leveled up by using said specific skill. Alchemy, craftsmanship, drinking.
We're going to be leveling up our drinking, chat, okay? When we play this game, we're leveling up our drinking. Cheers. All right?
Yep.
Scholarship? Reading. My head just tilted when I saw scholarship, and I was like, what the fuck? Henry's going to school? And I was like, no, it's probably related to to reading. My first playthrough of Kingdom Come Deliverance, I'm going to be another ranger. I want to go in playing as a ranger. I'm going to try to play hardcore. Here's the thing. I'm not going to do all the hardcore perks, but I will play the game hardcore. But I will not be doing the map one, okay? The whole not knowing where I'm at sort of thing is too much. It's too much. They killed it. They killed me, okay? So, at first, I was like, that's cool. Now I have to remember exactly where I'm at. See, I need to remember the tree is over there, and over there is the church, and all this. That's great and all, but it wasn't fun after 5 hours of playing the game. After 5 hours, I was like, I fucking hate this. So I'm keeping that whole thing where the map is untouched. I need to know where the fuck I'm going.
Horsemanship, Houndmaster,
Yeah.
Scholarship, Stealth, Survival, and Thievery are the skills.
Henry
and all of these
Sinberg.
have their own unique list of perks to invest into if you so choose. Many of these skills have a ton of nuance to their use, such as being rewarded with more alchemy XP the more closely that you're able to follow an alchemical procedure when creating a concoction. And speaking of alchemy and also craftsmanship, get ready for some of the most immersive crafting experiences in all of gaming.
It's boiling.
We're so back. We're so back. We are in fact what the children say, cooking. We are finally like Henry Zinberg, like somebody said in chat. We are literally making the bread right now. All right, and we're gonna sell this to the highest bidder.
You don't have to boil. See what you've brewed.
Bit of practice try.
Ooh. Oh, you gotta turn the blade? Ooh.
Two quite nuanced systems, both of which...
My question is, can I not... I don't want to... Listen, you got a horseshoe in here, and you got a sword. Okay, that's cool. That's two great things. Can you make pole arms? Can you make, like rings? Nah, that would be kind of like jewelry smithing, maybe. I don't know. Can we make, God, what else do I want to make? Can we make hammers? That's a good one. Yeah, I want to know how to make a hammer. I mean, where does it end? Can we make arrowheads? I want to make arrowheads.
Can help you earn some extra gold. And yes, I did say that drinking is a skill in this game with plenty of fun and funny perks to go with it. You have Tavern Brawler, which gives you a +4 to unarmed combat while drunk, and the Drunken Fool perk allows you to commit some minor crimes while drunk, and sometimes get away with those crimes, basically due to guards having pity on you, I guess. Moving on to the ever so important topic of the open world, and then we'll get into more details on the story, cinematics, and dialogue. The open world in KCD2 starts after the prologue section, so after about an hour and a half or 2+ hours after starting the game. The open world appears to be divided into two separate maps, of which I only experienced a rather small portion of the first map. The second map, I believe, is where the bustling city of Kuttenberg is located, and I'm using some Warhorse gameplay footage that's on YouTube right now so you guys can see that. And also Bohemian Paradise is somewhere on the first or the second map, which is a must-visit place for nature lovers in this game, as well as IRL if you ever visit the Czech Republic.
Beautiful
As you can see,
area.
KCD2's cartographers are once again...
Jesus, God. That's the map? Jesus. And if I remember correctly, they said there's two maps, bro. They said that there's two maps, bro. Bruh, okay. Alright, that's fine.
On point with the game's map, art style, and vibe. And what's really cool here is that the maps don't just show you where places are located, they also have some Easter eggs on them and tell a bit of a story. Now in this hands-on experience, I was allowed to go anywhere and do whatever I wanted to do. This was not a curated experience, but there wasn't a bone in my body that wanted to rush this experience in any way, so I mostly just hung out near the starting town of Troskowitz. I think by now most of you have already realized how beautiful this game truly is. The attention to...
This is an update. This is a better version of what they've been doing, because they usually do like a trader or some random pilgrim who's walking around alone in the fucking desert or whatever, or in the fucking forest. Well, this now is like, you know, you were trying to cross the border, right? You know, the whole Skyrim thing. This shows you how big and vast this game is. Man, yeah, it used to be just one dude walking. Now it's like three dudes.
The detail in the environment is
just
well
having a
above
conversation
average.
in
The
the back.
landscapes are nothing short of breathtaking. It's just an absolute pleasure to be able to immerse yourself in a realistic 15th century Bohemia, which is comprised mostly of modern-day Czech Republic. So much of this game is modeled after real...
God, look at that. That's fucking beautiful. That's fucking beautiful, man. They know what the fuck. That is beautiful. This reminds me of Switzerland a little bit. Just a little bit. Hold on. Let me get some water. This is what I get for drinking soda. Hold on. Don't drink soda. Hey, stay away from it. H2O. Let's go.
In real locations. We have Castle Trotsky, the city of Kuttenberg, the foliage, the wildlife, the rock formations, the list goes on. This game does not need floating sky islands or fire-breathing dragons to instill a sense of wanderlust and excitement in players. This is real-world beauty, and honestly, I gotta say, it's quite refreshing. Simply walking across a field, riding on a stolen horse, listening to water trickle in a nearby stream, or just watching villagers go about their daily lives. All of this is extremely immersive and quite enjoyable. What I appreciated most about the open world, though, was the sense of freedom or player agency that it instills on you, the player, almost immediately following the prologue, and that freedom is accompanied with a ton of world reactivity. So you start off in this small village or town, but it's really up to
Can I get like this? Sweet yams. Show me the way, 'cause I got bills.
Okay. All right. Now we're working. Now I am focused.
To you if you want to focus on the main quest, side quests, if you want to work on Henry.
Henry's thirsty. Henry's like, yo, I'm not talking to this bitch with these dirty hands, bro.
Henry's progression of his stats and skills, or perhaps you just want to go explore and run off into the horizon. The first hour or so in the open world, I didn't even care about quests. I was stealing horses, stealing food, fist fighting innocent village folks, becoming the first serial killer of the local inn.
He killed innkeeper Betty? No, she's unconscious, bro. He is trying, but he's not like Sexy Biscuit. Sexy Biscuit honored and worshipped and was a connoisseur of Betty and her biscuits. Meanwhile, Wolfheart FPS is just like, yeah, let me delete fun, okay? Let me delete fun real quick. Jesus, I'm hovering over the unsubscribe button.
The list goes on, and touching back on reactivity, when I was trespassing and villagers would notice me, different NPCs would react in different ways to this crime. Now, many, of course, would call for the guards, but some of them were actually pretty chill and looking out for me.
Can I help you? You should go before people begin to suspect you of stealing.
When you're caught committing crimes in this game,
I'm gonna be honest.
Before people begin to suspect you of stealing.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm over here just like, god damn. I'm over here like, I was like using the grindstone, and you're like, and I'm over here like, why don't you shut up, Bill? Oh god. Okay. All right. My bad. Okay, all right. You know what? I'm so sorry, madame.
When you're caught committing crimes in this game, though, the more serious the crime, the harsher the punishment. You can even find yourself being branded or even executed.
All right, let's go. The executioner will beat it out of you with a cane.
All of this also ties into the game's reputation system. If you have a bad reputation, NPCs will treat you less favorably.
I've got my eye on you, you
Nice.
sometimes outright denying their services to you. But don't worry, there are some rather controversial ways that deal with the church that will allow you to wipe your sins clean and clear that bad reputation right up. Initial impressions wise, the open world reactivity is
What can you do with the church to wipe your sins clean? Give them money? I don't know.
is great. There was this one time where I snuck into a guard's room. I stole and equipped the boots out of his trunk, and when I left the room, he actually knew that I was wearing something of his.
Stop! You're wearing my thing! Give up!
If your Henry is dirty and stinky, this can and will affect the way NPCs treat and respond to you.
Can you smell that too? Oof. It stinks like some...
No! Not the pretty bitch. Oh no. She will not forget this shit. Ah, that is not a first impression. Anybody ever find yourself like you never fart? You never fart at all. And you are just a cool dude. You never fart. You are always cool hanging out with your friends, your family. You don't do anything weird, but as soon as the hot chick is around, you look like a fucking clown. You're like, hey, my name is Stephanie. Oh, hey, Stephanie. Meanwhile, your ass is going, and you're like, I have a question for God. Why? So it's like, if you see an NPC and you want to woo said NPC, you better come in looking straight. Don't be coming in looking and smelling like complete shit.
Something died here.
Having blood on your shirt or wearing peasant clothes around the rich folk or a set of flashy, expensive plate armor around peasants.
Oh, did he
all of this
knock you
has
off
an
the
effect
horse?
on the world around you. Now, speaking of armor and just showing you how detailed and how deep some of these systems are, armor such as plate mail or chain mail will affect your noise levels more so than cloth or leather will. So you actually have to take that into account when you're trying to sneak around. And on a side but related note, one huge quality of life improvement with KCD2 over the first game is that we now have the option for one button click presets for different armor sets and, you know,
I'm so glad
you may
about
have. It's so much easier to switch around your stuff now, which is amazing.
So when you're like going around stealthily poisoning the enemy, the enemy's like food, and then you come back and you're donning your armor in like 2 seconds. Like, you have your clothes for being a rogue, and then you have your clothes for being a noble, you know, looking clean. Then you have your clothes for being a knight, and you just got to be ready for any occurrence. So I like the fact that there's presets you can make.
And also just the inventory system in general is much easier to understand. It's more organized, more categorized. It's better. In KCD2, I'm getting the impression that it's really up to you, the player, to decide how you want to go about navigating the world, and this also goes for how you choose to navigate quests. And just like in the first game...
What are those right there? I'm curious, what are those? Are those beehives?
There can be handfuls of different solutions to solving a single quest, and in some ways this actually reminds me a bit of Baldur's Gate 3. Every time I screen peeked creators like Neon Knight and Luke Stevens, they were doing something completely different than I was in their own unique ways, and we were all playing the game from the same starting point. It's really cool to see that. Moving on to dialogue, which I found the scripts to be well written.
Stronger dog. And war is a nasty business.
Yeah, Warhorse doesn't hold back in this game, and it's actually kind of refreshing. Funny that I say that as I hold back and censor it in my own video. Dialogue in this game offers plenty of opportunities for rather deep interactions, and I believe KCD2 script actually has more words in it than Baldur's Gate 3 script does. While the gameplay dialogue scenes and animations do lack the polish of the full-on cinematic cutscenes, sometimes it can feel a little awkward just kind of standing there. That's how the first game was too. This didn't really bother me at all. It's good enough, and it's certainly better better than the first game. And yes, some random villagers are fist fighting in the background.
Round 1, fight.
Now players
What the fuck? They were just standing there. They were just... Wait. I'm so confused. You all were just standing there. What changed? You three looked like you were having a conversation. It was going well.
Random villagers are fist fighting in the background.
Round 1, fight.
Now players will have the opportunity with many NPCs.
It was two dudes and a woman. We all know what. Excuse me. We know what the conversation was about. Come on now, we know.
To explore some rich history, or perhaps you want to just stick to the more quest-focused dialogue. It's up to you how deep you want to get with it. And there's even plenty of fun callbacks for players of the first game, letting you discuss past actions such as your relationship with Teresa, or who won a duel between you and Hans.
My relationship with Teresa. Shit. Didn't you make a promise with Teresa that you'll marry her one day? I'm gonna be honest with you. When a second game comes in, there are new characters, and I'm just saying, I mean, you already fucked Teresa, so it's not like you're able to see that again and again and again in game. You do the deed once, and then she's just like, you know what? I'm just gonna wait until you figure yourself out, then we can get married. I was like, what? She's only gonna give it to me once? You know what? KCD2, who's the new hose? I think that one lady with the blue dress that said that Henry smells bad is probably one of them. I would fucking say yes to that shit. But there might be a second one. There might... Am I being a misogynist? Yeah, sure. I don't give a fuck. Listen, I'm over here collecting bitches like fucking Hogwarts candy, okay? All right? So I'm just going to say yes to all these women until I find every single available relationship and be like, all right, I will pick, obviously, this one. Okay, this is the one that I want. All the other ladies get mad and angry, and then I just, you know, whatever. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Seems this isn't my day. I knew I shouldn't have bet with you. You've improved since that last time in Ratai.
Oh, he's referring to the fight that you had.
But I lost in Ratai that time.
Although actual game reactivity for many of these choices from the first game remains unclear to me at the moment. With that said, in KCD2, dialogue in general and overall does offer plenty of real gameplay consequences, like sparking or avoiding combat. Many of the more consequential dialogues are done through using Henry's persuasion skills, such as speech, charisma, might, coercion, domination, and dread. These dialogue skills, like many other aspects of this game, are quite nuanced, as you have to consider what skill fits the situation or NPC that you're talking to. You can't just rely on your highest stat. Sometimes a lower level skill may actually yield better results for you. For example, trying to intimidate a guard while you're wearing peasant clothes and carrying no weapon likely isn't going to work regardless of your might level.
Exactly.
KCD2's cinematics also play a large role in its storytelling.
Take cover!
Nice.
And I feel like they blend these immersive medieval vibes with what I would say is top tier camera work. Some of the best medieval music you'll ever hear, composed by Jan Volta, and very, very good writing. The cinematics will make you feel like you're watching a fantastic medieval Netflix show. Trust me.
There's nobody here. You're just imagining things.
Run.
Wait, isn't that your mother?
The attention to detail in many of these cinematics goes beyond just high fidelity visuals, though. A single side character's smile in one scene was so impactful that it stood out to both me and fellow creator Neon Knight. And this highlights what I would say is the subtle brilliance of this game's storytelling style. Also important to note, many of these cinematics and also the regular dialogue scenes, I would say balance drama and humor perfectly. Humor is of course going to be highly subjective, but I gotta say I was genuinely laughing out loud at a few of these scenes, like actually out loud, to where I looked around and made sure I wasn't disrupting anyone.
Let's hope this water isn't too cold. You wouldn't want your pride and joy shrinking.
And a lot of this I'd say is due to returning standout performances from Tom McKay as Henry and Luke Dahl as Sir Hans Capon, as they create what I would say is one of gaming's best duos.
Good morrow, Wolfpack. Sir Hans Capon here, otherwise
he looks
known
just
as the
like
Lord of Lifer, otherwise known as the rightful heir of Ratai. Wolfheart has sent me hither with an urgent message for you. Can you guess what it is? Audentes Fortuna Juvat. Bring on the sequel. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, 4th of Feb. See you there. Bye.
Audentes Fortuna Juvat.
Now, I don't want to speak too much on story details just yet, but KCD2's story, like the first game, because it is a direct sequel, places Henry, a fictional character, in real 1403 Bohemia, Holy Roman Empire times. His personal story arc is weaved in with real history, which to me creates the potential for a really compelling narrative here. Or it already is really compelling as someone who played the first game.
Art style's
I do want to say,
really
if you
good.
didn't play the first game, KCD2 does a really good job, especially in the first couple hours, summarizing the important events from the first game in really cool ways, such as through flashbacks and dreams that Henry will experience. And there's just a lot of dialogue that will touch on it. With that said, if you played the first game, you're going to have a much deeper attachment to some of these characters. But at the same time, this is taking place in a different area. I mean, it's the same area, but different maps than the first game. So there's going to be so many new characters. Don't worry too much if you didn't play the first game, but you should if you have time. But in this game, you'll be encountering historical factions, battles, castles, and figures, really important historical figures, while navigating a tale of, I would say, political intrigue, war, and even the beginnings of church reform.
Wolfheart, what the fuck was that, bro? Oh man, this guy's eating some soup. Oh, that looks like some good old gruel. I like how Wolfheart just stops and was like, pretty lady. Oh yeah, I'm doing a video. Oh yeah, I'm doing a video. Watch him, watch him. He's just like
castles and figures,
walking around,
really important historical figures, while navigating a tale of, I would say, political intrigue, war, and even the beginnings of church.
He's just like, let's continue.
Henry, who is now entangled in these larger events, much larger than the life
Yo,
he used
what
to.
the fuck is this guy wearing? Why does he look like he's straight from fucking Zelda? Ocarina of Time and shit. Yo, look at this jester dude. Are there jesters?
In these larger
Have there always
events,
been
much
jesters?
larger than the life he used to live, is a rather relatable character, as he is certainly not a superhero. In fact, he's a former peasant that still has a lot of peasant in him. The cool thing is that despite these larger affairs going on in Bohemia, Warhorse does a really good job also just immersing you in regular old medieval life, and that's actually one of the highlights of the first game, and I think it will be the same for this one as well. The two main quests from the first game that went unresolved, vengeance for his parents' deaths, as well as finding his father's sword, look like they'll be coming to a conclusion this time around. But the game actually doesn't make those the focal point of at least the early hours of the game, as you'll have some very unique main quests. I also want to say that I appreciate that this game seems to have more of a focus on Henry's struggle with his own morality, as he was wronged in the past, greatly wronged, but now he's starting to question if he's actually starting to become the exact thing that he is fighting against. That adds another layer to this already deep emotional story.
I thought that might be the story later on, because sooner or later he's gonna have to come back to what his father has said, where he's literally said, like, you know, your adventure might end before it even begins, and sometimes a simple life is more noble than a life of adventure or a life of constantly fighting and wars and, you know, fame, you know, that sort of thing. And he was like, I got my mother and you, and that's all I ever need. But Henry brushed it off like, no, I want to, I just, I don't want to be a blacksmith. I want to go out there and see the world, which is an admirable goal. So I thought this might be touched on later.
And on to the final topic before my summary / conclusion, my initial impressions on performance and bugs. So I was playing on 1440p with high or ultra graphic settings on a PC that had a 4080. Unfortunately, that's all I know about the PC. I'm sorry, but I'll make sure to give more specifics on my full game review. With the PC that I was on though, the game overall ran really well. It looked fantastic, and my FPS was pretty much never noticeably low, even though I wasn't tracking the number. Now, there was very little bit of stuttering, I guess I could say, every once in a great while, usually when entering into the open world from an indoor space, but that's really about it. As for bugs, there were a few bugs, such as a couple NPCs I saw running in place. There was some clipping going on here and there. Sometimes my first attack in combat felt like it didn't register, or there wasn't any impact behind it.
Didn't they have that in KCD1? The first attack didn't register and shit. I'm getting that.
Loading screen that got stuck. But overall, I'd say it was pretty good. And any bug that I experienced, Toby from Warhorse would take a picture of it and send it off to the Warhorse team. And this is 2 months.
I don't like the whole thing where they're just like, oh man, well I literally used the 4080 and all this other stuff that they literally had positioned and designed for me. And I'm over here like, if your game doesn't pass the older check mark, then you're not gonna see too many people. You don't have to make the game straight potato, but it's just like the performance has to be in check at the very beginning, and there has to be multiple options for any player that might have this or this. Or that, or this, somebody has more money, making a PC, and somebody who just has, 2 jobs, taking care of the kids, they just got a $4,000 PC, something normal like that, something where it works for both of them.
Before official release when I was playing. Do keep in mind though that I was mostly in the earlier parts of the game, and games like KCD2 that offer so much player agency in such a massive world, I would expect to encounter some bugs on your playthrough. Now, how bad these bugs will be and how many of them you'll encounter, I'm not sure, but initial impressions wise, this wasn't a major problem for me. Things were looking pretty good. And finally, in conclusion, and a friendly reminder that these are just initial impressions from the perspective of someone who loved the first game but can still acknowledge many of its faults, KCD2 appears to be shaping up to be what I would say is the most exciting game of 2025, easily. It's an immersive, unique, highly nuanced RPG with deep systems. It has an emphasis.
Let's talk about optimization in a small sentence, especially when it comes to the 50 series NVIDIA cards. Don't get the 50 series NVIDIA cards. That is all.
On player agency with things such as offering several solutions to solving quests, some of which can be quite player creative. It has very meaningful
whoa shit, you're getting followed by a farmer.
Stunning, realistic bohemian environments that are ripe for exploration. The combat is unique, it's rewarding, it's quite realistic feeling for a video game, I'd say, and the story is compelling and very well scripted with beautifully presented movie-like cinematics to go along with it. For fans of history and deep RPGs, this 80 to 100 plus hour experience, for those who don't just want to book it through the main quest, should not be overlooked. Now, I do encourage all of you though to go check out some other impressions videos, as I don't think that this is a game that tries to be liked by all, but in truth I think that's one of its biggest strengths. The game is not going to hold your hand every step of the way, although I will say that Warhorse has made some noticeable improvements to help with the onboarding process for new players when compared to the first game.
Yeah,
and the game
that's the cornerstone. That's their biggest problem right now, is their fans are people that like the authenticity and the hardcoreness of the said game. So if you do not cater to your fans that love the game, who are the people that forward their video game, from a fan, because that's how you gain you know, that's how capitalism works. If you have a fan base, they love your first game, make sure you take care of your first fans and then go from there. Now there are certain things where it's just like we said before, when it comes to difficulty, they take that sort of thing very seriously in this sort of community, where they're just like, well, did you really beat the game if you didn't, you know, use all the 9 negative perks? Something like that. You know, you don't have to cater to all of them, but most of your fans that you already have, you have to be like, okay, well, they want this, but I need to change this so that, you know, it's more explanatory. You know what I mean? It's just like the whole thing with the whole hammer and the horseshoe thing with Seabiscuit. That thing, like that. They're like, that's just bad game design. There's a difference between bad game design and a challenge. Challenge, you just get good.
The game has some rather hardcore, some may say too realistic systems and mechanics that, while I greatly enjoy most of them, some gamers may find a few of these systems and mechanics a bit too frustrating for their liking. I'm sure the manual save mod will be popular once again. With that said, watchers of my channel, this one is checking all of the boxes of what I look for in an RPG. I think many of you are in for a major treat this year. Thank you all so much for watching. Much more KCD2 content to come, including lore, history videos, guides, a let's play, and plenty of live streams right here on my YouTube as well as on my Twitch at Wolfheart FPS.
Okay, that was Wolfheart. Yeah, it's a pretty good video. Hold on. I'll send it to you guys right now. Yeah, that was Wolfheart. Okay, I think we have seen enough. We've seen enough. We now need to play Kingdom Come Deliverance. Like, now I'm dying to play the game. Let me go ahead and change that. Yeah, I can't wait for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. The only reason why I haven't played Kingdom Come Deliverance is because it's just like, well, I want to play Marvel Rivals instead. And number 2, it's just like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like, yeah, I'm excited for 2, not for KCD1. It's just like, well, I don't want to play the old game. I want to play the new game. Something like that. Yeah, that's me. I'm a child. I want to play the new game, though. Hold on, I'm going to let the thing run. I'll be right back.
Charles IV, King of Bohemia and Holy Roman Emperor, had a long and successful reign. The empire he ruled from Prague expanded, and his subjects lived in peace and prosperity. When the emperor died, the whole empire mourned. More than 7,000 people accompanied him on his last procession. The heir to the throne of the flourishing empire was Charles's son, Wenceslas IV, whose father had prepared him for this moment all his life. But Wenceslas did not take after his father. He neglected affairs of state for more frivolous pursuits. He even failed to turn up for his own coronation as emperor, which did little to endear him to the Pope. Wenceslas the Idle did not impress the imperial nobility either. His difficulties mounted until the nobles, exasperated by the inaction of their ruler, turned for help to his half-brother, King Sigismund of Hungary. Sigismund decided on a radical solution. He kidnapped the king to force him to abdicate, then took advantage of the ensuing disorder to gain greater power for himself. He invaded Bohemia with a massive army and began pillaging the territories of the king's allies. It is here that my story begins.
Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's go. Doggy? Doggy, is that you? Okay. We have a mission to turn in. Huh? What's this? Steal a horse from Meroyed stables. That one's for later. We'll do that later. We have not that one. Not courtship. Wait, where's the other mission? Side mission. Not the Ratai tourney. You can do that whenever you want. Chumps at the river. Nope. We're not doing that. We're gonna go practice. We're gonna go practice. Let's go, dog. We're heading back home. We are headed back home. We are going to train. I'm overloaded right now? With what? That's fair. That's fair. I probably, it would make sense if I'm overloaded with all this shit. That's fair. Let me go drop this stuff off. Alright, let's go walk. Yeah, we're gonna go drop this stuff off back home. This leads all the way back home. And then I just need to watch there. Also, I'm injured. Do I have anything to take care of bandages? Can't be. Oh, that's for bleeding. Figure that out later. Let's walk on back. Take all this loot back home. Ratai all the way over there. Hello, little doggy. Beautiful fucking game. Still wish you could fish. A glaive? From where? Must have been where I got... Yeah, from right there, where I got caught. As janky this game is, it's truly at least trying to be authentic, no matter how problematic it is to the modern audience. That alone means that the devs deserves a part of my wallet for the second game. I also played the first game for 100+ hours. Me too. Me too. I was surprised how much time I put up on it. I'm over here thinking, oh yeah, 30 to 40 hour game. Let's do this. No, it was not. It was not. This game has multiple distractions, and I fell for most of them. And the fact that you don't see everything because you just finished the game once is really cool, and it adds to the replayability, where it's just like, oh, well, what happens if I kill this person at this set time? What could have happened? And you're just like, oh man, the plot thickens, you know? Or what if I was more of a asshole than a good person? Well, this thing happens, you know, that sort of thing. The fact that you can find a plate wearing NPC level 1 and kill him and take his gear makes the game feel so real. Exactly. You ever see an enemy with kick-ass looking armor and you're just like, man, if I kill him, I get his coat, right? And you kill him and you search his stuff and you cannot get that coat. And I'm like, I'm talking to you, Fallout. I hate that shit. Owlcat Games does that. Do you think the next NVIDIA GPU will replace the fans with hamsters running on wheels? No, but I'd like to see it. Like the Skyrim, you don't find those types of armors until a certain level due to scaling enemies. God, I didn't know that's how they did it. Are you serious? That's how they did it with Skyrim? That's annoying. I love it when you kill somebody, you get the armor that you see, and the enemy AI has to pivot around that. He's like, oh shit, this random character is wearing level 30 armor and she's only level 1. Decimates the team and everything. Get in here real quick. And no, I don't want to make a bet with the Ratai attorney. Don't say it. I'm not a little piggy. What the fuck? Carpenter's axe. Forest milk color. Ouch. That's fine. Alright, we need to go to Bernard. Start studying. What's up, girl? Psh. Now I think I could fast travel. But you might win big, Mr. Hardcore. Think of the bitches and glory. I am. Roll some dice. Guys. Y'all are a bad fucking influence. One more game. That's all I'm gonna hear.
Good day to you.
Can I ask... what kind of a lord is Sir Hanush?
I can't complain. He knows how to keep order, but he does it with good humor.
Oh, we're done.
What do you think of Sir Radzig?
I hear he's on good terms with the king, probably why Sir Hanush opened the door to him. Sir Radzig seems like a fair man, and folks say he's a good governor.
What's young Lord Capon like?
He'll be the governor here in a few years. Sir Hanush is just his guardian until he comes of age. The young lord spends most of his time making merry. But he'll grow out of it. He's no fool.
What's life like in Rattay?
Till Sigismund came, and then you folk, it was a fine, peaceful life here.
What will become of the Skalitz refugees?
I'd like to know the answer to that myself. I hope things can settle down quick, and you lot can clear off.
Damn, he said, yeah, no more open borders, please.
Perkstein is a fine castle.
It'll be even finer once you all clear out, and I can move back into my chamber.
Jesus, he's double timing it.
Do you know who those soldiers of Sigismund's are, Captain?
They call them Cumans or Kipchaks. Our lord says they fled from the Mongols to Hungary and settled there. They're herdsmen and excellent horsemen, and barbarians, too, for all that they claim they've turned to Christ.
Thank you. That's all I wanted to know. I have some, trophies.
Let's see. Quite a collection. My boy, you're God's own avenging angel.
Sweet.
God be with you.
Wait, there's no more talk?
May the Lord watch over you.
What the hell? I need to learn. A report to the bailiff? I don't know. Jumps on the river, courtship. He's not training me. What the fuck? Maybe I gotta hit him myself in order to start combat. Train hard, fight easy. Maybe I need to talk to this person. Let's go talk to the bailiff. You know who's always talking to you? The dice? Shut up, chat! Jesus. It's right at the end. I think I know the building. I think he's upstairs. Whoa, 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 hey, 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 hey.
My respects to you.
Who could teach me how to read? I actually want to do that too.
I'm to put myself under the bailiff's command.
Ah, so you're the young man Sir Radzig appointed?
Yes.
Very well. Sir Radzig asked me to test you a little, and as it happens, you've come at the right time. We've a few disputes to settle. It seems some of your former neighbors have been acting quite inappropriately. I was hoping having one of their own on the town watch might help sort things out.
You can count on me, bailiff.
You're certainly bold. I like that. Have you been to see Captain Bernard?
I have. He trained me, and then Sir Hans Capon challenged me to a duel.
I see. Sir Hans Capon likes to measure his strength against others. But be careful, Henry. Noblemen are quick to anger, and you don't need that kind of trouble. Well, anyway, you're going to assist my town guard. Come to the church in the afternoon. Yaroslav the Watchman, Nightingale they call him, will wait for you there. He'll show you around the town and teach you a little about keeping the peace. And you need to stop by the armory to pick up some gear.
Yes, bailiff.
Okay, gotta pick up my gear.
I want to learn to read. Who should I go and see?
There's a retired scribe in Uzhitz. He could teach you.
Hey, can't you teach me?
Good luck to you.
Okay, bitch. He said I ain't part of that shit. Hell no. I'll have to think about it. We aren't bad influencers. You're just a very bad listener. Sorry, I'm just passing along a message from a friend at the dice table. Gotcha. Okay, 1 second, chat. I will be right back. I need to check on my family real quick. It's snowing over here, and I need to make sure that everybody's safe because a few of them are driving. And yeah, I just got a call and a couple of text messages. I need to check on them. I will be right back in like 15 minutes. I'm going to go check on them, and then we'll play some more KCD. Okay? Okay? Cool. All right. For those of you that just saw the hard rant, I will have another hard rant for you to this coming week, and I hope to see you there. Everybody else, hold on tight. I'll be right back. 1 second. Whoa. family's good. We're good. We are good. Good thing too, because it is, the roads are just full on, like they've finally broken it up, but early this morning it was ice. It was all ice. I was supposed to work today, but they looked at our roads and said, yeah, we're not working in this. And I was like, thank God. Because I operate heavy machinery, and I'm just like, I'm not having this thing skid all over it and shit. Join Nightingale and patrol and pick up your kit in the lower room. I don't think it's time-based. I know there's some missions that are time-based, but I don't think this one is. There's got to be a way to combat arena, combat trainer. So I think the combat trainer is back. I think the all I needed to do was just have a conversation with him, and then I can have the combat training, because I need the combat training. The combat training has to happen. We even got snow in Georgia. Yep. Oh man, I got family in Georgia. Is it released? February 4th. We're not there yet. Almost there. An embargo has been lifted, so we're getting a lot of reviews.
Sigismund and his murderers took everything I had. My respects to you.
I found your treasure.
Really?
Really? And it wasn't easy. That's it?
By all the saints, thank you. You don't even know how much you've helped us. And if you know my wife, then you'll know you've just saved my life.
You're welcome.
I don't know what to say. Here, take this at least. I'm poor, but you saved us. See you later.
Cool. Yeah, KCD is coming out in February 4th. It was previously, it was supposed to come out mid-February, but they said, nah, we good, son. We good. We can go now. I keep on looking at the tavern. I keep looking at the tavern, and I'm looking at like this table, and I'm like, I keep on walking past like this, like walking. That's me. That's me. I'm like, nope, nope, nope.
I'd like to learn to fight better with an axe.
Yes.
Certainly.
I'd like to practice the basics.
All right, but it'll cost you.
It cost me money. Stay still. Pay.
Now, pay close attention.
If you want to really hurt your opponent, it's no use just flailing at him and hoping you get lucky. You need technique, but using skilled moves is no easy matter. No miraculous strikes you can learn that will ensure you win every duel. You've got to work those techniques into your combat, force your opponent into a position you want him in, and then attack unexpectedly. See? I strike from overhead, then slash from the side, and back swing low down. So you expect me to strike from below, but then I turn the sword and strike you with the other side. Once more, defend. Now, you try it. Strike from above, then from the right, then slash. The strikes have to follow quickly, one after the other. As soon as one lands, you start the next. You have to keep exactly to the sequence, otherwise it won't come off.
Okay.
Slash from above, slash from the right, slash from below. Go!
Oh, no, 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 no.
Try to catch the rhythm. As soon as one blow lands, change the target zone and strike again, right away. Try to catch the rhythm. As soon as one blow lands, change the target zone and strike again, right away. Don't stop. No, no, no. You have to strike me 3 times. 3 times. No, no, no. You have to strike me 3 times. 3 times.
That was 3 times. Okay.
No, no, no.
Oh, I think I'm canceling.
3 times.
Hmm.
No, no, no. You have to strike me 3 times. 3 times. No, no, no. You have to strike me 3 times. 3 times. No, no, no. You have to strike me 3 times. 3 times. That's it. Try it once more.
Bottom left. Oh.
You want to really hurt your opponent. It's no use just flailing at him and hoping you get lucky. You need technique, but using skilled moves is no easy matter. There's no miraculous strikes you can learn that will ensure you win every duel. You've got to work those techniques.
It showed the direction it's on the top right corner.
Position you want him in.
I heard him say slash from up above, slash to the right, and then slash.
I strike from overhead, then slash from the side, and back swing low down. So you expect me to strike from below, but then I turn the sword and strike you with the other side. Once more, defend. Now, you try it. Strike from above, then from the right, then slash. The strikes have to follow quickly, one after the other.
Okay.
As soon as one lands, you start the next. You have to keep exactly to the sequence, otherwise it won't come off. Slash from above, slash from the right, slash from below. Go!
It did. It did the whole fucking time. I'm so fucking stupid.
Good. Again.
Okay, I'm so fucking stupid. Nope, nope,
Try to
nope.
catch the rhythm. As soon as one blow lands, change the target zone and strike again, right away. Don't stop. That's it.
There we go.
Try it once more.
Easy, easy. I like how he attacks you anyway, just to aggravate you.
You can learn lots of similar techniques with every weapon. Train and practice. All right. You can learn lots of similar techniques with every weapon. Train and practice.
Okay. We're gonna keep on training.
I'd like to train a bit, just lightly, with practice weapons.
Right. Let's get to it. What weapon would you like to try?
A halberd?
I'll try the axe. It's heavy and I haven't quite got the hang of it.
No shield.
Just on its own.
Right, lad. Grab your piece. We'll get stuck in. Is that all you got?
Keep your hand up. I don't even know what the fuck you just said. I didn't like it.
Hell.
I think aiming for blow.
Ready? No.
Ooh. Watch that stamina. Did he say ow? You piece of shit!
Giving up already?
I'm not fucking giving up. Oh, how did he fucking know? Yo, that busted my lip just by looking at that shit.
I'm over here.
I'm over here.
God damn.
That's what I.
You asked for it.
Well, that was awful.
I knew that was
didn't
coming.
imagine a village yokel like you
I
had
knew.
much skill, but you failed to meet even my low expectations.
I knew that was coming, Chad. I knew you were gonna say that shit. Easy. Ah! Boy, if you breathe on me one more time. But I dodged your attack! Okay, well, whatever. He's trained. That's right, I dodged that shit.
Way off. I'll have you. I'll have you.
Yeah. Ah! He's always ready for that bullshit. He's always ready. He is ready for the bullshit. Ah. Always ready. Always ready, this man. Yeah. Hold up, hold up. I gotta do that perfect. I know you're ready for that.
Take that!
Take that!
What's up? Shit yourself?
You piece of shit!
No, no.
I need
Bugger! Fuck this! Ow! Ow! Yeah!
Got a piece, I got a piece, I got a piece.
Had enough?
That's... Just trying to dodge it. Bring up that agility. There you go. Bring that agility up. Oh, 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 oh! Yeah, yeah.
Bollocks!
Back the fuck up. You fucking... Oh, calm your fucking emotions.
Here! Huh? Show what you're made of.
I knew that was coming as soon as he dived in. That was dumb. You know that was dumb.
I'm over here. Oh dear, did that hurt?
Ah!
You know how this one ends.
Oh, you won't. Got a shoulder.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah. Breathing, old man. Got your piece. Yes, the parry. The parry. gotta, nope. There we go. Nice dodge. Nice dodge.
No more fooling around.
Oh, he's on his third phase. No. Don't be trying to connect shit on me.
Way off.
Way off? No shit. Yeah, I ate that whole thing. Yeah, I hate. Yeah, that's what I did. Yep. Just follow his hand. I was ready. I was ready. I was ready.
You call that combat?
Those master strikes I need to learn. I need to learn. Nice! Quit. We'll figure it out later. Yeah, we'll figure. I'm trying to.
Now you're done for.
Trying to figure out how to properly dodge. There we go. It's a button sequence. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, but the thing is, he's got quick reaction time. Nah, that's not what I did.
Fuck it.
I say that every day.
I'll have you. I'll have you.
Please don't. Yeah, I got treated like a little bitch. He got that one.
This won't take long.
You little...
Shit!
I saw an opening. I saw an opening. You little piece of shit. Oh. I'm not there yet. I'm not grappling onto Bernard level ready yet. I need to do a couple of push-ups for that shit. Ha! What, bitch? Fuck you and your penis helmet. Do a backflip? How the...
Getting up
You know what?
already?
You're probably right. Just do a flip, you win. Ah, he was ready for that. Nice. That's right, that's right! Ah, you got me with that one.
Lost your win.
Every time when I hit him, he hits me with the fucking slow-mo bullshit. Alright.
Stop! Hear me!
Alright. Whipping my fucking ass. Whipping my fucking ass. Manly odor? Hold on. No. In towns and villages, their immediate vicinity, you have +1 bonus to strength, agility, and speech. In the wilds, you have a +1 bonus to strength, agility, vitality. Can't combine with vitality and speech. How have you been finding the game? First playthrough? It's my second playthrough. Except I'm playing it differently this time. I'm more of a ranger this time. Increases the sight distance of fast travel, so you notice events on the way sooner, and your chances of evading are also increased by 20%. Penalties on stats following release from jail are 20% lower. I want to do savage. Yep. You can deplete an opponent's health and stamina by bumping into him. At a sprint, the effect is increased if your armor is heavier than his. Blocking an opponent's strikes with your shield will cost you 30% less. I'm not going to use a shield. Your stamina regeneration will not slow down in combat even on a weapon backswing. That's pretty good. Warfare. You have a greater distance of drawing your opponent's blood. Nice. The more damage your sword, the greater your chance of poisoning your opponent when you hit him, even without poison applied to your weapon. If you do have poison on your on a damaged weapon, the chances of administering it are increased by half. Let's do Rusty Edge. I want to do Rusty Edge. Scar Maker. That's for a long sword, short sword, or hunting sword, or sabre. Ooh, yeah. We're going for those smaller weapons, not the long sword. Double stab, so slash, stab, stab. Along with the poison thing, that sounds dope. That sounds real cool.
I think I've mastered the basics of combat. Could you teach me something a bit more advanced?
I see. And what weapon are you such a master at?
I'm pretty good with a sword.
You're a bit cocky, ain't you? All right then, let's see what you can do. If you're as good as you think you are, I'll teach you some master strikes.
I think you do get a house in this. I think it's in the DLC.
Stand there, take your weapon, and fight. If you look like you know what you're doing, I'll teach you a trick or two.
Work on that agility. There you go. Work on that agility. There you go. I'm coming. Look at that. Look at that agility. I'm using the agility a little bit better. I'm improving, mother. I'm improving, father.
Enough. That will do. That wasn't at all bad. All right. It seems you're ready for the next lesson. Now, pay close attention. I'll teach you the most important thing. It's good to be able to attack. It's good to be able to fend off your opponent's blows.
The best is when you're able to do both at once. A master stroke is when you parry your opponent's blow and strike him at the same time. Attack me, and I'll show you how it's done.
Oh, I've seen it. Yay.
I parry and strike in one move. There's no defense against this technique if it's executed well. The thing is to time it right. Block right into your opponent's strike and match your movement to his. One elegant technique and the fight is won. Try it. I'll attack slowly. You parry. Ah, that's it.
Woo! Woo!
Good. Good.
We're not done yet. Nice.
I'd like to improve my swordsmanship.
Certainly.
Cool. Requires level 5.
I'd like to practice the basics.
All right, but it'll cost you.
Whatever.
Now, pay close attention.
I stole a lot of money, so I'm training right now.
I'd like to learn to fight better.
Certainly.
I'm interested in more advanced techniques.
Wouldn't you rather learn the basics first?
Wouldn't you like to mind your own fucking bit? With a real weapon? Why
I'd like
not?
to train, but I want real combat with real weapons.
A bit cocky, ain't you? But all right. I like a man with a bit of piss and vinegar in him. I'll never
That's
learn as
me!
much with a wooden sword as with a real weapon. The old master swordsman says a true apprentice of the martial art should be wounded at least once. Some say he should even try what it's like to die. But that's blasphemy. Let's fight then. Have no fear, I won't kill you. But you might get hurt, and if you do, I won't bandage you. You'll have to deal with the consequences yourself. What weapon will you try?
I want to try the short sword. I want to try the short sword. I think it's left and right and stab is stab.
I'd like to train with a short sword, like a proper knight.
Like a proper knight!
Just on its own.
Right, lad. Grab your piece, and we'll get stuck in.
Like a proper knight! Wait! What? Yeah, you had your weapon out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and gather your strength. You'll need.
Woo! Ouch. Are you master striking me right now? I was just thinking about that. Whoa! No!
Huh. Had enough?
Huh? Motherfucker. I feel like I felt that shit. Bullshit! I had you dead to rights. Ooh, yeah, I'm done. Nigga. That's racist.
Had enough?
I'm dead. Bandages. First of all, torso. Working? Oh, you just gotta keep on going until you run out of bandages. We should probably find a place to settle down. Is there a infirmary? I would think it's the church, but I don't think it is. Alchemy bench? I think it would be alchemy. There should be an infirmary on here. No, not the shoemaker. The fuck are you talking about? Wait! I know how to fix this.
I'd like to train a bit. Just
right. What weapon would you?
I'll try the axe. I'm just on its.
Right, lad.
That was weird. Oh no, it's the real combos. There it is. Yeah.
You want to really hurt your opponent. It's no use just flailing at him and hoping you get lucky.
It's a little thing that I found out about, and I was like, yo, I can utilize this. I'm gonna fuck up the clothes that I'm wearing,
Using skilled moves
throw it away
There's no miraculous strike
after I'm done training.
Ensure you win every duel. You've got to work those techniques into your combat. Force your opponent into a position you want him in, and then attack unexpectedly. See? I strike from overhead, then slash from the side, back swing low down. So you expect me to strike from below,
shit, I
but
told
then
you.
I turn the sword and strike you with the other side. Once more, defend.
You can't even defend that. The game won't even let you defend that.
Right, then slash. The strikes have to follow quickly, one after the other. As soon as one lands, you start the next. You have to keep exactly to the sequence, otherwise it won't come off. Slash from above, slash from the right, slash from below. Go! Try to catch the rhythm. As soon as one blow lands, change the target zone and strike. That's it. Try it once more. Good. Again. No. You have to strike me 3 times.
No.
All right. You can learn lots of similar techniques with every weapon. Train and practice.
Okay. All right, and then we go back to real weapons.
I'd like to train
a bit. Another one. Let's.
And then we try out the axes
Try
this
the
time.
axe. I'm just on its own.
Right, lad.
Like a
Grab your
proper
feet.
barbarian. And then you just cycle this shit through. Back and forth. You did not put the...
You asked for it.
Yeah, apparently I did. You were open, bitch. You were looking at me and you were like, this nigga don't know what he's doing. Yeah, that's right. Give me that chest. That's right. Give me... Hergot. Who the fuck is that? Yo, no. You scared of me, Dad? Are you proud of me, Father? Oh, that was your chance. That was your chance. He stood there. He said, please. He's got blood on his axe. Cool. Oh yeah, it's my blood. Motherfucker. Who the fuck do you think? What? I live for this. I ain't surrendering to a goddamn thing. Yeah.
Show what you're made of.
You bitch ass. What was that? Yo. Yeah. I just saw it. It's been a while, but I just saw it. That's bad. That's bad game design. Did you guys see it? Where he literally tried to hit me and I parried it out the way, and as soon as I was about to hit him, his character like snapped back to reality and was about to parry, like was about to like master strike it. So I'm just like, what the fuck? Luckily, I didn't even hit him. So I backed up and I swung at the air, but literally it was just him. As soon as he brought that thing down and he got parried and I was about to swing at him again, his whole body went. And I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. There was no frames. It was just, this is him getting parried. And then this is him just like a Russian doll. Just standing there. Woo! I was ready for that shit. I was ready for that sneaky shit.
Giving up already?
I'm right here, bitch. I don't even know what the surrender button is. Come on. Nice try. Just regular block. It's fine. Whoa! Whoa! What was? I've never seen that. What the fuck was that?
Ready?
Ouch. Ooh, I got a piece of... Woo!
Fuck it!
Ah, that one snuck up on me. Then you just learn combos again. And you just learn combos again. And you just heal right up. Like I got a mercy heal from Overwatch.
Flailing at him and hoping you get lucky. You need technique, but using skilled moves is no easy matter. No miraculous strikes you can learn that will ensure you win every duel. You've got to work those techniques into your combat. Force your opponent.
And the turrets, they slide towards me. Like I have a magnet on me.
See? I strike from overhead, then slash from the side, and back swing low down. So you expect me to strike from below?
Does this game even allow the use of two different one-hand weapons? No.
Defend.
But that's what we got Elden Ring for.
Now, you try.
That's what we got Elden Ring
from
for.
Above, then from the right, then slash. The strikes have to follow quickly, one after the other. As soon as one lands, you start the next. You have to keep exactly to the sequence, otherwise it won't come off. Slash from above, slash from the right, slash from below. Go! That's it.
There you go.
Try it once more.
I like how this man's just like, since you fucked up, I'm just gonna smack you and you can't block it.
That's it. Try it once more. All right. You can learn lots of similar techniques with every weapon. Train and practice.
Okay. That should be enough practice for now. Weapon cruncher. If you beat your opponent in a clinch, you'll damage his weapon 50% more. A damaged weapon will cause much less damage, as well as its price being greatly reduced. Nah, we like money around here. Your armor makes a 30% more frightening impression on dialogues. Sure. Why not? Curva. Alright. Since I fucked up a lot of my clothing, it's time to go fix my clothing. I think broken equipment, you can't retrieve it anymore? I don't know. The baths heal and wash you? Oh, they do more than that. We're about to go there right now. It does more than that. Be like, oh my god, my clothes are so clean. Ah! Ah! And the girl's just like, you were my first, and I'm just like, time to go. I gotta go. Thanks for cleaning my clothes. Will you come back? And I'm like, I gotta clean my clothes somewhere else. I gotta get the fuck out of it. This won't do a goddamn thing. This right here won't do a goddamn thing. The game is gorgeous.
Here's a hoe. Need straw for the winter? Then you'll need a rake.
One of these days, I'm gonna steal your shit. Wow, that's the sweet spot. Is it clean? I think that's perfect. $93, not bad. Not bad. 93 out of 100. It's always right here that the frames go really low. It's because of all these damn immigrants. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Build that wall, son. Build that wall. Wait, didn't I already eat? Ah, fuck, I did already eat. God damn it. I'm a little fucking piggy. I'm a fucking piggy. I look like shit. These ladies are gonna come up to me and say some dumb shit like, "You look horrible." That is why I'm here. I wonder if you can F up the edge. You can, actually. You can. You can fuck up your weapon. You can. When you're cleaning on the grindstone and you're literally collecting smoke instead of sparks, it's literally a giant indicator that you're about to fuck up your weapon. So when your weapon's getting on the grindstone and all you see is smoke, your sign should be like, yeah, it's not working.
And stay out of sight. What will people think if they see me talking to a vagabond like you?
Shut the fuck up, bitch.
I'd like to,
So what are you interested in?
Them titties. Well, not yours.
Get myself fixed up a bit. Have a bath and get my clothes washed.
That can be arranged, but you'll pay in advance.
Yeah. Here you go.
Fine.
I'm sure you'll be Take care.
Yeah, sure. Now, they cleaned my weapons. In order for these to get set up, they have to be, I think you have to do something. I think you have to go to a tailor. That's a whole different thing. I'm gonna wait until nighttime and open up the tailor. Nice that it's realistic. My favorite place out of all of these areas would probably be Sasau, that is right here, and Ushitz. But Sasau's my favorite. Sasau's beautiful. Alright. I can't really sell all these clothes that I got, so I'm just gonna... all the other stuff I can just throw away. See ya. Try those. Let's try the red hoses, I guess. Alright. Oh, those are stolen? Yeah, that's fine. Stolen by who? I don't know. White shoes. Padded down. I have all my clothes. I'm also trying to play this game without wearing any armor, which is fucking crazy. Kind of ballsy. Like, I can wear leather armor, but not metal armor. Gonna need more clothes than that. Weapon of choice. Not the carpenter. The piercer. Stinger. Oh, I can use this bow now. Wait, that requires strength? Yeah, agility. Yeah, okay. Is that a short sword? It is. And the U-bow. Oh, it's from Tallenberg? Yeah, just don't go to Tallenberg for a little bit. Yeah, just don't go to Tallenberg. Yeah, this is easy. You wanna not go to jail? Just don't go to Tallenberg. I'll take that. I don't need this hunting bow of Capone's anymore. I got the arrows, right? Yep. There we go. Where's the arrows? That's where it is. Okay. Alright, we're good. Fuck. I thought she was right behind me or something. Ahoy, good day, folks. Chat and Mr. Archwood. Hey, Vine, how you doing?
Hey, Black. Don't you want a little wager on the racket?
No. Not right now, anyway. Oh, wait. Do I got too much I'm holding on to? I can take care of that. I believe it's true anyway. Yeah, that's just the second weapon. Do you have abrasives on? No, you don't. You don't need all this food. Cracklings, the drinking water, the fine wine. I might need that fine wine. For reasons. For stuff and things. The beer. The beer will be for later. Let's put everything in a weight. The spade is the most. Cloth. All this cloth. Not really weighing that much. All that's weighing the most is most of these. Okay, missed your start. There's some KCD2 I see, but I'm not spoiling myself. I could wait. All well here, thanks. And you good as well? Yeah, I'm good. I had to, my job took a day off today because, we don't, yeah, there's ice on the, yeah, it's snowing around here, so trying to stay safe. I wish I could steal a horse and keep it for myself, but this game won't allow that. Shouldn't I? I think I want to go to sleep and then wake up and start stealing shit. You know, the reading skill. I think the reading skill is over in Ushitz. Yes. Okay. Let's play dice then? You guys are a horrible influence. Soon. It's time to steal shit. It's time to take things that are not ours. Feet. I'm gonna say something if I don't have a torch, if I remember correctly. I wish you had a lantern instead of a torch, but whatever. Okay, so there is a tailor area. And there is a armor smith area. No, we've already went to the armor smith. We need to go to the blacksmith. And then there is... so many places. I want to start with the tailor because I need some... I should go to the armor smith. Maybe they got some leather, like clothing, or the tailor. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Alright, this is the blacksmith area. That is considered hard. I think I can open hard. It's too difficult? Are you fucking kidding me? We're still there? How long are we gonna remain on hard? Usually it's hard, but you can still give it a try. It's a very hard. Can't jump through this window? God damn it. I wish you could jump through that fucking window, man. I touch that door, they're gonna fucking freak out. They will freak the fuck out. I wish I could suit that lock right here and then open it. Very hard. Everything's very hard. Jesus. Yeah, play dice. 99% of the people stop playing dice right before they get a big win. The dice is calling you. There's floating values for the difficulties. One hard is not the same as the other hard locks. I thought as much. The Tailor is a very hard. God damn. So... God damn. What are you? Very hard? Jesus, man. What about the butcher? The butcher's just open. Free meat for everyone. Apparently I was... One onion. I'll be honest. I don't want to steal anything from the butcher. Yeah, I honestly... I don't want to steal anything from the butcher. The butcher's fine. Yeah, this hard is different. Strong box, of course. None of this is gonna break the bank. That's very hard. Yeah, I just want to say that I did it. I was never here. Pissing me the fuck off. You are pissing me the fuck off. Just get the fuck out of here. Just get the fuck out. Just get the fuck out. Everything is a bug to you. Everything is a bug. Yo, mutt. Shut the fuck up. All these are free and open to... That must mean there's nothing there. I think your dog's dead, by the way. Usually they bark. Why steal anyway? Earn the cash, to buy legit? Vine? Such a good boy you are. You sweet baby, raise, gentle giant you. Anyway, I'm gonna steal from these humble people. How about the herbalist behind the alchemy? I tried. Behind it? Another one. I'm just doing this to level up lockpicking. And then... the world! Taking that. Cobwebs? Sure. Undershirt? I need that. Town Woman's Jess? I need that. I'm good. I saw feet. I'm good. Shut up, chicken. He's a tattletale. He's one of them there tattletales. What's this house? No fucking way. No fucking way. Is this the fucking, like, grocery store or bank or something? Oop. See, I told you, the fucking dog. Ooh. Ooh. Yo, 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 why is everybody barking? How you doing? What's up? About time we leveled this shit. After successfully picking a lock, you have a 20% chance broken lockpick returning to your inventory. The starting position when lockpicking will be closer to the end of the locks, making it easier to open. Making it easier to open? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I like that. Did they put all the food away? Bro, what the fuck is this? It's... Of course.
Give up?
Shh.
Well landed.
You motherfucker. Yo, what the fuck is this? Yo, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Go ahead.
Bro, what is this? I hate this.
Here.
There is nothing I can do. And then he just stands there. Is this a bug?
Do piche. God. What's the matter? Bless your balls. Go. Ha. Yeah. Duh.
Bro.
Ha. Had enough? Oh. Yeah.
Automatically grabbing me and shit.
Jesus Christ. Oh. Ow.
What? Bro. Yeah, I'm aware. I didn't.
Ow.
Come on. Come on, you fat fuck.
Come on then, horse son. Ow! Shit, leave me be! Enough, you win!
You'll have to pay up, then you can go.
Alright.
You! I see you! Stop! Right where you...
Thief!
Got you. And now I'll fix you good and proper. You'll soon learn what justice means.
What?
What?
Don't pretend you don't know what I'm talking about.
What?
I've got you for thieving and other things too. Don't waste your breath denying it. You should have thought twice about what you're doing. That'll land you a fat fine.
I have been given a secret task.
Alright, that's enough. Maybe you didn't realise, but I'm in the service of the Lord of Ratai. So you better keep that in mind.
Try your fairy tales on someone else.
It's not a fairy tale, though.
Alright, here you are.
You've paid for your crimes. I hope you've learned your lesson. And hand me over those stolen goods.
Ugh!
Huh?
I can't believe that I was able to go in there stealthily and nobody... I was able to go in there stealthily the whole fucking time. I think my neighbor needs a dildo up the ass. He's so dramatic. What the fuck are you talking about? He's so dramatic. Don't you think the dildo up the ass would make him even more annoying? Go back in here. And lockpick every... I can't believe I literally just got in there stealthily and he still woke up. I believe that was the bank, correct? Okay, the bank we're gonna have to let go. We'll leave the bank alone for now. First of all, Mutt, let me talk to you.
Back to the mill. Home.
Yes, go back home. That was the general store. I can't believe he was able to... I'm still figuring that shit out. I'm just like, okay, I'm in here stealthily. And then I don't know, it's like his stealth... I even leveled up my... Wait, how did I level up my stealth if I got caught? You know what I mean? It's like, oh man, I came in here and I unlocked this thing and I passed it and, you know, it's all hunky-dory. Only to find out Like, the game's just like, yeah, you leveled up your stealth alright, but, you got caught. And I'm like, what the fuck? That's not how this is supposed to go. This is KCD1. Oh, how I wish. Let me try the back of the alchemy area, like somebody said before. I looked at all these areas. If it's locked, there's probably a reason for it. You bitch. I got a key. I got a fucking key. But I need to level up my locksmithing.
Mother. Hey, you! Halt!
Everybody wants to Everybody wants to fight me. Ah! My bad about the random Rs comment. I just have a really annoying neighbor. He's watching football or something and shrieks like a banshee. I can't even watch my goldfish pond and wait, what? I'm going insane. The bailiff lives here? I can't believe he was wide awake. He's probably like, no, my dad's not loud when it comes to watching football. I know some people that are. Thin, what's the word I'm looking for? Thin walls. You said, like, neighbor like apartment or neighbor like a house? If it's an apartment, shit. That sucks. Ever vigilant Mr. Bailiff? Yeah. That bitch just fucking tattletale. That bitch. I'm being followed by a guy named Henry. House? Holy shit. He's loud enough to be like, you can hear him from the other door? What the fuck? Okay, people are still awake here. Okay, so this hoe. Let's try you. That's on hard right there.
Oh,
Now this one, she... I'm still not considered trespassing yet. Going dark. Don't open the door. One 30, 29, 28, 27, 26, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nothing. Stealing from the bailiff. Oh, thanks, bailiff. Oh, bailiff.
Don't move a finger.
What?
Don't play the innocent with me. We both know you did it. You should have thought twice about what you're doing. That will land you a fat fine.
Enough.
What's your... Bring it on.
Christ almighty!
Forgot I got a weapon.
Fight! Do... Hell! There's a murderer here! Over here!
Bitch!
Here.
Get back here! I'm stealing everything!
A murderer! Hide! Before he kills us all!
Kill everybody! So, wait. So, I'm confused though. I'm confused. I was in the room. I was fine. And I'm confused though. So you make... Wait. So you make noise when you succeed the lockpick anyway? I was fine crouching in that room. I was fine. I could have danced all around the floor in that room. But as soon as I was unlocking and succeeding the lockpick, that's when he woke up. Is that... Usually when you fail the lockpick, that's when you make like a crunching sound and break the lock, and that's when somebody wakes up. But when you succeed too, does that make sense? That doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't make... Let me see. When you have to use the lockpick D to turn the whole exit, at the same time, You have to coordinate the movement with the lockpick. Okay. If you try to turn the mechanism without having the lockpick in the correct position, the mechanism will stick, which will damage the lockpick or even break it. Any damage to the lockpick will produce a noise. Wait! Which can draw unwanted attention, and breaking it will cause an even louder... Wait. If you try to turn the mechanism without having the lockpick in the correct position, the mechanism will stick, which will damage the lockpick or even break it. Any damage to the lockpick will produce noise. Wait, so when that thing is shaking the whole fucking way, when that thing is shaking at all, because that's what it does, it shakes. There's nothing I can do, but I'm in the sweet spot. So, but I'm damaging it because it's not all the way golden the whole way through. You're asking for perfection? Okay. And I like how the ladies didn't wake up, but he did. So he has better hearing or something like that. So, because it shook and it didn't stay on the golden thing, it like, if it goes gray, that means it's breaking, and that means it's producing noise. Build it up on easier locks, easier places. The further from the ideal position, big ball, the more noise. Okay, I get it, but I'm still gonna steal from that guy. That's still gonna happen. That's gonna happen. Here's the thing, though. We'll do his house last, because that house has some hard locks, and I want to do those hard locks and then level up. But by the time that I get up to... That's why he heard me when I unlocked his door. Unlocking it. I don't like how you still get in trouble later, even if no one sees you stealth kill. Yeah. I don't like that either. If it's one person living in the house and you killed that person while he was asleep, who would know? Who would know that? At least with Red Dead Redemption 2, when you kill a guy, nobody will know, but there's another person who will run away, and if they succeed and run away, then that bounty will go up. You know what I'm saying? There's actually a legitimate person who will see it, and they will run away and tell the authorities. This game, it's just like some divine intervention came by and said, yeah, God told me that Henry killed my husband. Hey, Ames. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Certified yapper? Fuck yes, I am. I got the badge to prove it. You want to see it? Bigger. Bigger. You could be... So that was perfect. No sound. I don't want anything from this house. I just want to Perfect. I can learn from this one. You were considered making noises. Yeah, that was considered making noises. So that's how hard operates. Alright. We're just unlocking things and then we'll go to the big leagues here later. I want to at least level up. I didn't open that.
What the hell was that?
How you doing, boss?
Lost something here? Mother of God!
What's wrong?
Anything else?
What the hell is he looking at? Yo, mind your own business. Yeah, where was your torch? Bitch. Fuck off. Yeah, next. Yeah, bye. Next. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so this is where they're gonna hang out. I think he literally didn't see me. Perfect. Boy, if you don't stop all that foolishness. Yep, we're just leveling up. That's all we're doing. Yeah, less shake, easy gold. Oh, fucking hate this dog sometimes. Shut up! Okay. Deft grip. I think that's the one we want. Making it easier to open. I think right here is a good point to save. That's fine. Yeah, here, hey, Mutt, how you doing? Go home.
Back to the mill.
No, back to the mill. Yeah, sure, fuck off. Love you. He's trying to keep me out of trouble. He's trying to keep me out of people's pockets, and I ain't having that. He's supposed to help me. We're supposed to get money together. Maybe he's howling because he wishes he could steal as much as along with me, you know? He wishes he's like, I want to steal with you. Can I come? And I'm like, no, you can't. And he's like, well, that's not fair. All right, we did save it. This bitch left the door open. Wow. Where is it? It's less, more. I would say. That was downstairs. Nah, I want their clothes. I want their fucking clothes. Let's get it. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. He's ready. Ooh, look at it. Look at it how he shakes his head. He's ready. Ready to wake up. If I knock him out, he'll see me. Give him some time. Yeah, but he'll wake up. He'll look at me, all that shit. I think we're good. I'll give it 10 more seconds. All right. He locked the door. He locked the fucking door. You little piece of shit. You locked the fucking door, you piece of shit. He won't hear the downstairs one. Go. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking... What is wrong with this man? Why is he so diligent? What the fuck? How do I reduce noise? My noise is down to 11. What? How? What more do you want? It's down to 11. That's pretty impressive. Taking off my hat will reduce my noise. What the fuck? Yeah, he's going off a noise. Wow, the chain... What? There we go. There we go. There we go, young man. Noise down to 2. Visibility of 41. I like the fact that he doesn't know until he sees. Excuse me, sir? Excuse me? Where's all this noise coming from? Excuse me? Where's all this noise coming from? Noise. Where's the noise? Where's that noise coming from? The pauldrons? The hat? Is it the hat? He fucking locked. He He fucking locked the door again, you piece of shit. What if he stood right there? I would shit my pants, I'm sorry. I would respect him and never steal from him ever again. My respect would be way too goddamn high. Noise 1. Visibility 42. I am gonna wear all black from now on. Good night, my sweet prince. Suck a dick. Fuck this place, man. This guy was the end boss. Are you fucking kidding me? He was the fucking end boss. Yo, all this shit's fucking expensive, especially this one. This one. Couple of these. That's fucking expensive. Expensive. Ooh, all these plain dresses. Expensive. Expensive. Yeah. Get me the fuck out of here. Get me out. Am I wearing clothes? I am. Jesus. Jesus Christ, you face ranting? Yeah. Teresa's gonna be like, what a nice dress. How did you get it? It's like, oh, I had to beat an old man to get this. You know what I mean? You know? It's like, oh, you're such a jokester, Henry. I'm just gonna look at the camera out of nowhere, like one of those 80s like movies where it's just like, and it pauses and then it starts playing the credits. The credits stop being such a jokester, Mr. Hardcore Mode. And I'm like, true. Guitar solo. I'm gonna be honest, that was scary, man. The fact that I already had the keys to his house. I already opened the thing. He got up, and I'm like, okay, this sucks and this is terrifying. Shit, I thought I heard more. I thought I heard steps, man. I thought I heard some steps behind me, and I'm like, this. I just see Bailiff coming down this hill, like. Today's episode of Bohemian Vice. Not wrong. Jeez. Yeah. When KCD2 comes out, I want to do this. This is the life for me. I love stealing shit in video games. Shut the fuck up, Radzig. Shut the fuck up. No. No. Stop. I already know where you're going. I'm glad Val is not here. Clipping that? Radzig's like, fine then. Let's just lay it out on the floor, shall we? Let's get the racist jokes out right now. And then Radzig pulls out his hand and he's just like, he's like, you steal shit? He's like, we're involved in school shootings. And then we go, deal. And then the credits again. The credits again. Deal. Oh man, that was fucking hilarious. Deal. Well, I hope I didn't take everything down. Old plate pauldrons, mine now, more like. They'd be coming over to my house, be like, we know that Henry stole all this stuff. And then poor sweet Teresa's gonna be like, not my Henry. And I'm just in looking through the window and I'm like, fuck them niggas. Fuck them niggas. Hey. You wouldn't steal anything, would you? Silence. Pure silence. Not my Henry. Props to the developers for literally graying out clothing that you shouldn't be wearing because you're a man. Props. I know this is crazy. I know this is a new era. I know they're gonna say it when this game comes out. PC Gamer or IGN's be like, why can't we wear dresses in the game? This is not inclusive. Yeah, because that's gay. Okay? Henry's not gay. Turns out he likes boobies. I know, shocker. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. But, we like boobies around here. Don't tell anybody. Okay. To be fair, in the 1403, you'd be burned at the stake or hung at the Oh, I know. I know. You want to know the funny thing is? They stopped doing that in Bohemia, but they kept that shit alive and well in the Middle East. They said, bro, we keep this shit. Bohemia is like, oh, you can wear whatever you want. The Middle East is just like, we have not changed at all. The cloak looks awfully close to the bailiff's clothes. Listen, the bailiff does not have, like, what's the word I'm looking for? He does not have stakes on the color gold or brown, okay? He's not the only one out there wearing gold and brown, okay? All right, there's, you know, there's other people wearing other people's colors. Like, nobody has an, you know, autonomy over it. Will Peshek buy your stolen stuff? Thank you, Maurice. Thank you. Totally right. Totally right. I'm not gonna wear that dress. The fuck? Peshek better have the money for this. Peshek better have the money for this. I ain't playing. put down to... we probably want the armor. The outer jacket. I want to see this. This is 1.1k, okay? And this is 600. We'll get rid of the dresses. Yeah, all the dresses, town dresses. I ain't wearing that shit. Not wearing that. Dress aprons. Those are for girls. Nightgown. No, we're not selling the nightgown. I need that. I need that nightgown. All right. Where you at? Peshek was just here. Peshek is a fucking ninja. Peshek is a fucking ninja. Chill stream, keep it up, man. Subbed. Thank you, Neil. Appreciate it. I like how he said that, and then I just was being weird,
Hey,
like 5 seconds ago. I was like, yep, and unsubbed. Yep.
I've got some goods.
All right.
See you later.
Huh? Huh? Oh, sell. Duh. Nigga. You didn't. Can I talk to you guys? I know I've mentioned this already. I cannot stand when anybody does this. I cannot stand this. I cannot stand this. Do not show the price of a fake price tag on certain items. Do not show fake. Just show me the truth. That's it. Just show me the truth. This thing was supposed to be 1,000 coin, like 1,000, 1.1k, and now it's 300 fucking dollars, 300 groschen. All I'm asking for developers who fucking make games where you can steal stuff or just, you know, sell items, just have a, just make it make sense. Just put the right amount. It's fine. It's fine if you want that to be 300. Just make it 300. Do not make my character look at it and be like, yeah, this thing is worth 50,000 pounds. And I'm like, okay, cool. And then I get all the way over here to talk to this man and sell it. And it's literally worth 30 bucks. Just give me the truth. Jesus fuck, man. Just give me the truth. That's all I ask. I don't know why they do it. I'm done. I'm good. I'm good. Jesus fucking Christ. No, because I don't like being debated like that, man. It's worth playing this on Switch on hardcore mode right now or while watching. You can play it on Switch. What? Start courting the entire base of women in a single village by stealing one dress and keep stealing it to give to other women. Yo, I like your it's like the economy of wenches right there, of collecting hoes. It's worth what Peshek is offering, bruh. Wait. Your reputation is at 85. I don't know how. So, let me get this straight. Since I don't have high reputation for this man, he is not willing to give me the correct pricing. So you mean to tell me everywhere I go in any sort of trading business, I have to play this like it's an episode of Pawn Shop? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Sooner or later, something is gonna have to be expensive. I can't just go around the world. I can't just play a game where it's like fantastical or dark fantasy. I can't jump over some sort of mountain and collect loot and fight a dragon and collect loot from a dragon that hoards loot. And fight a demon god and collect their loot, and then I go to the trader that has like, you know, he's a merchant, and all he does is just he doesn't go through all this hard shit. He doesn't go through all this hard labor of me stealing or taking this shit, and he looks at it for 2 seconds and he says, yeah, all this stuff is worth $200. No. I should be setting the values on this shit. There's too many episodes of Pawn Shop where he's like, best I can do is like $50. And I'm looking at the shit and I'm like, are you sure about that? And there are so many episodes in Pawn Shop where he's just like, oh shit, actually it is worth $50,000. Oh man, all right, we got some additional information. So it is actually worth $50,000. And then he goes, but I don't know if I got $50,000. What about, and then he does this thing where he reduces the fucking price by a lot. He's like, I know it's worth $50,000, but best I can do is $10,000. And I'm like, and then the guy goes, yeah, I'm gonna go somewhere else now. Because that's the smart thing to do. He's like, nah, you just said it's worth $50, and then you found out new information, and he's like, oh shit, this is actually worth a lot, but all I got is $30. And he's like, nah, bitch, I'm not gonna increase your reputation. Get the fuck out of here. No. I'm not gonna. I like how you want to know how you increase reputation in these video games. How to increase your reputation in this video game is to buy or sell items from them and haggle. How is that gaining a reputation? Hey man, buy my stuff. Oh man, you increase your reputation for buying my stuff. And by the time that I buy enough stuff from that one individual and I maximize reputation, I might have lost probably a lot of money, and I probably gained like a low amount of money. And then I come back to the guy and I'm like, all right, man, now let's stick to the real price. So you got to do all this. Okay. This was a hard rant. I should have made a video out of it. I'm done. I'm an adult now. I swear I'm an adult. I'm done. He can take the dresses. It's fine. It's fine.
Let's have a word about the price.
Yeah.
Naturally.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Since it's you.
Close. Drop the price a bit more and we'll shake on it.
Chat over here just like, bruh, you gotta increase your reference. He's like, it's Peshek though. And I'm like,
finally a reasonable sum.
Everywhere I go, every trader in a fucking video game is like going to fucking GameStop. I'm good. I'm an adult. I'm good. I'm an adult. I'm fine. I'm an adult. I'm good. It's just a video game. I sound... That whole rant, I sounded like Mr. Incredible in The Incredibles when he's like, no, math is math. It doesn't make any sense. Set fire to GameStop? Yeah, I'm definitely an adult. Yeah. Anyway, let's go play dice. Oh, man. Well, we got the money for it. Where's the money? Almost 1,000. All right, let's go play dice. Yeah, let's go play dice. Man, but you described returning satisfied customer, and return customers can get bulk deals. Hey, man, you can increase your reputation by giving me more money. Man, thank you for giving me $1,000 to increase your reputation to max. Congratulations. And I'm like, yeah, anyway, I got this one thing. I got this one t-shirt, and it's very expensive. How much can I get out of it? $1,000. And I stand there, and I'm like, I just jump out of a building. I just jump out. Hey, man. Also, did you try asking your local play on rep for KCD2 key? No, I don't think I'm big enough to be playing KCD2. Like doing a review and all that stuff. Those are for bigger streamers and YouTubers and whatever. Yeah. I'll be honest with you. I'm gonna say it. You could say you could try to reach out. Small tubers did get them too. Oh, really? I'll try. I'll do better next time. Maybe I should cut myself some slack. I'm gonna be honest with you. I know I'm gonna sound like a douchebag here, but a lot of the YouTubers that I watch are just informational. They're just informational. And that's fine. They're like, hey, I played KCD2. I know I got a lot of subscribers. Check out this game. This game's cool. Anyway, bye. And I'm like, well, that was... I mean, the game looks fun, but I don't know. Some of the YouTubers are just like, I mean, I don't know, say something funny, be a little bit more entertaining. Like, a lot of YouTubers are just, like, really informational. And then I'm over here making jokes and stuff, and I'm just like, well, this might be fun. Somebody might like this. Somebody said I should be a lot bigger than I should be, and I'm like, I don't think so.
I'd like to throw some dice. Fancy a game?
I forgot how to play. But yeah, we're going all the way up. I forgot how to play, but we're going all the way up. Wait, don't I need more dice?
I can't wait to see how you throw.
I've uncovered one treasure map. Oh, rules. I forgot about this. $100. It's worth 50. Okay, gotcha.
Hey, wake up there.
Shut up, bitch.
It's no big deal. You didn't have much anyway.
You know who didn't get much anyway? Your wife.
That's it. What the hell's with these damn dice?
I told you.
Shouldn't I? No, I daren't. We'll see.
Damn.
No point in pushing it.
Nice. Nice.
Oh, Christ. They're falling your way and no mistake.
Nice. Nice.
This'll be the one. Down.
You know who else busted, sir? You want to know who else busted, sir? Me. When I busted inside your wife. Now let me beat you real quick and go back to her real quick. I feel like there's one more here. There is not. Roll again. Boom.
That's it.
You score and roll again. Oh, the 5. Ah, you're right. You're right. Sorry, it's taking me a minute. I thought that was a 1, 2, 3.
Oh, come on. It's time I had a throw. No matter. It wouldn't have helped much anyway.
Who the fuck is right to... Who...
We'll see.
Can I fucking help you? Fucking Zod from Man of Steel looking ass bitch.
This'll be the one. Now I'm for the chop.
Yeah, well that happens. Neil Dirkman looking ass. Damn, that's crazy. Damn, that's crazy. Damn, that's crazy.
Damn.
Damn. Damn. Damn. Sir, this is the sound. This is the sound of your wife. Damn. You remember that? Sir? Zod approves. I love collecting dice in this game, where I'm just like, ooh, what is this? Fuck cards, okay? Cards are a poison, a sickness, but collecting dice. I know somebody in chat's like, isn't that the same thing? Isn't that just as corrosive? Collecting things until you're bankrupt? Shut up! I don't want to hear it. Dice is where it's at, yeah. Gambling gonna be so fun in KCD2. What if they added another mini game? Bro, I'm so upset that they didn't add fishing in this game. I'm over here like, bro. By the way, that's why I like Sasau, because that's where the big boys hang out. You know what I mean? That's where the big boys, that's where the big ones come out. There's not one person in Sasau that does dice and looks like a bum like my character. They are all clean. Their nails are clean. Remember collecting pogs? Yeah, these, yeah, I need to collect these. Oh, collecting pogs. Bro, I was on that game. And then my teacher took it from me and never returned it. Bitch. Okay, we did have keeping the peace. Why would I do that? Mightier than the sword. I'll be honest, I want to steal more shit, but I do want to learn how to read. Didn't I have a I did have a mission that requires me to go to Ushitz, visit the scribe in Ushitz. Where is he? There it is. Yeah, I want to learn how to read so I can do alchemy and then I can make poisons. We wasn't even hunting with Hans yet? No. Not yet. Not yet. Much better. Much better. You motherfucker! Get horse before it and get alternate cutscenes there. Alternate cutscenes. Let me go steal a horse real quick. Wait. No. No, because I would sell the stuff and it wouldn't even give me that much.
Good day to you.
Nah, I wouldn't be able to get enough money though. Because that horse that I want is around 1.8k groschen. And if I sell all the stuff that I just stole, it's not gonna be enough. I'm not gonna worry about it. You should have enough to buy a horse, wouldn't you? I do, but all the stuff that I got is stolen. Will earn, no rush yet? Yeah. This guy just said earn after what I just said. I said we're stealing. We ain't buying a goddamn thing. Which way am I?
Yeah.
Seems good to me. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? Who loves his new master? These damn bushes. Whoa, whoa. If I remember correctly, this is the road to the end of the game. I think it is. I was like, this road looks familiar. And I was like, yeah, that's the road to the end of the game.
Yeah.
New master? Me, but I'm gonna master this horse. I tried. Listen, I want to play KCD2 so much that I would run right through to the end.
Yeah.
Yeah. Shut up, Shamer. You know what I mean. I don't even know who Playon is.
Yeah.
No, actually, better yet, I want to have my first experience with you guys.
Yeah.
To be honest. It's the distributor's brand for games. You know what? Okay, alright. I'll do it. Isn't it a little bit late, though?
Yeah.
Alright, I'll give it a try. We all know where Shamer's head is at. I would appreciate if chat would stop thinking about horse cocks. I'd appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah. What are you laughing about, Robert? Oh, I know this road. I know this road.
Yeah.
What's interesting about this site? It's just a little seat. It's a little chair. Huh? Oh, you can literally sleep here? An odd place to sleep.
Yeah.
Nothing important. Gotcha. Lovely place for fishing. Thank you. Somebody gets it. Wait a minute. It's somewhere around here. I remember this place. Hold on. Hold on, I remember this. No, not this one. There it is. Go in the water. Ooh, shits! A beautiful land. Ooh, that's a beautiful horse right there. The white one? I thought it was pure white. The one behind it, maybe. No dice.
Yeah.
North of town. Thanks, Maurice.
Yeah.
I thought it would be there, but I think it's above Ushit's, not below it.
Yeah.
Somewhere around there. What the hell is that? Somebody wanted to eat beef tongue? I wonder how that tastes. Don't knock it until you try it.
Yeah.
There should be a windmill. Yeah, this is why I like Ushit's right here. The
Yeah.
the open fields and stuff. And the fact that Ushit's is split by a body of water.
Yeah. Yeah.
They have good priests, I heard? Yeah, I heard about that too. I heard about that too. One might say the priest might wet your whistle, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Somewhere around here. Where you at? I think it's... No, close. One more.
Yeah.
It's by a tree. I remember the tree. That. Arr, we got buried treasure. I'm gonna be honest, this is actually pretty sweet. I think that's... Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think... Yes, goddamn it. Hello, you remember me? I remember you. Or you remember me? I remember you. You remember that one time? I remember that one time. And the rage potion with the spiked warhammer? Oh shit, we're eating good. Alright, you guys all have a good day. See, no need for robbing. And first special die. Listen, Vine. Yes, I've heard of 482 groschen. But what about another 482 groschen? You know, 5-finger discount. Eh? Eh? Think about it. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
Anybody ever play a RPG game where you can steal and do all this stuff where you buy the item that you want to get, and then you get the item, and then you wait until that person is unaware, and then you get your money back? Oh, it's the best feeling. It's just like, why did you just steal the item? And you're just like, because. Just because. Felt like it. Ladies. That's 964 grosh and more, yeah. Subscribe. No, right here. Subscribe. So I gotta fucking help you? DOA infinite money glitch? Let's go. Hell yeah. I want to do more pickpocketing, but it's just like, you don't want to fuck that up, you know?
My respects to you.
Okay. Like to learn how to read?
I'd like to learn to read.
You? You don't look like the makings of a priest or clerk. But why not? I've taught all sorts. Bear in mind, it won't be all that easy. You'll need plenty of time and a few groschen for my trouble.
Alright. I don't want to waste time. We can get started. The sooner I master it, the better.
Very well. I will require some groschen from you, though, and set aside at least a couple of days so I can put you through your paces, if indeed time is of the essence.
Here are your groschen.
Then we may as well start.
Let's read. Reading is cool. Reading is fun. We getting educated up in this bitch.
But better than to dishonor it here.
Now, if you see here, if you put 2 zeros and then another a long zero between the 2 zeros, you get a penis.
Lad. It's time we were getting on. So, let's see you read a bit. There's a book here on the table. Try to read it.
Will I manage?
You ought to be able to. It's a simple text. Come back once you've worked your way through it.
One day, a countryman going to the nest of his goose found there an egg, all yellow and glittering. When he took it up, it was as heavy as lead, and he was going to throw it away, because he thought a trick had been played upon him. But he took it home on second thoughts, and soon found to his delight that it was an egg of pure gold. Every morning the seam through occurred, and he soon became rich by selling his eggs. As he grew rich, he grew greedy, and thinking to get at once all the gold the goose could give, he killed it and opened it only to find nothing.
I've read the book.
Wonderful. So tell me, what have you learned?
Man fucked a golden goose?
That being greedy doesn't pay.
Excellent. You're one of my most talented pupils. You've uncovered the meaning hidden in the letters. Like I told you, books are valuable, and the words that you place in them ought to be no less so.
Does that mean that I can read then?
Yes, you have the foundation. Remember, my boy, the pen is mightier than the sword. To fully learn your
I don't know
way
about
around words will take a lot more reading yet. Now we'll move on to the second lesson, which will be much harder. Many books are written in Latin, the language of erudite and religious men. If you really want to be able to read, there's no getting away from Latin. There's a book on the table with some text. Read it and then come back. You need not understand it, but you should master the letters.
I only just managed the fable about the goose, and now you're asking me to tackle Latin.
You're a clever lad. You'll manage.
Libri. It's Libri. Mit Mals Uts Non. Just or orator. Yeah, that's a. Yeah.
I read the page.
So tell me, Distupule, what's written there?
Nullus est liber tam malus, ut non lique parte prosit.
Good heavens! Don't tell me you haven't had lessons before. Excellent. Well, there's nothing more I can teach you. Congratulations. You can go and be ordained right away.
Thank you, Domine. I'm feeling a lot wiser.
Sweet. Sweet. We out here getting an education. We about to read our enemies. When reading, you will get tired and hungry twice as slowly as normal. All books are cheaper in shops. Get the other fucking perk, bruh. Get the... Y'all out here thinking I'm buying shit. What? Oh, man. Man, I didn't know this was a comedy. I wasn't aware. Oh, my God. Ugh. Yo, what's up? How you doing? What's up? Where you going? Where you going? What? All right. Question, though. Is Neuhoff pretty angry at me? Neuhoff don't give a fuck about this horse. Neuhoff is like, oh, you got a horse? Don't matter. It's gonna get killed in the fucking main story anyway. Don't matter. None of this matters. None of this matters. More treasure in bandit camps. Double practice. Sweet. What the fuck was that look?
I've only got 2 hands.
I'm just gonna get on this guy's shoulders like Golem when he was on his friend and he's like, what's this, precious? What's this? What did you find? I'm playing dice. I went to play.
Good day to you.
What up?
Can I sleep here?
Aye, there's room here. For how long?
Just the one night.
No problem, but you pay in advance.
Here you go.
Only $2?
You'll like it here. Like sleeping on a cloud it is.
I like how there's an option to be like, where's my fucking bed? That literally... God damn, girl. God damn. Might as well keep the damn horse? Probably. Shit, where is my bed? Not here.
Where do I go to sleep?
You'll have no trouble finding it. Right inside the door to the building, there's a ladder up to the loft. Your bed's ready there, and a trunk.
Did I not see the ladder? Gotcha. I wasn't sure whether or not I could come in here. Wanted a little bit of practice. Just wanted a little bit more practice. Ooh, we collecting loot. Somebody's gonna be like, you're keeping all this loot so you can sell it for later, right? And I'm like, no. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm sorry. This is not what you thought. Do I got a book? I think I do. I could read now. Cool. So we got some lore books, and we got some actual books. Nice. You've discovered the rage potion. That's cool. Cool. Alright, we're gonna end it here. Guys, thanks so much for coming. This has been awesome. We're gonna play some more later. We just learned how to read. We just got a whole bunch of money. And we stole a horse. And it's been fucking great. I kind of want to play more stealth games now. Because oh man, it's just so fun. Also, the fact that you're able to throw a pebble in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, you're able to throw a pebble. So that gives me a way to use stealth a little bit more. Everybody knows about the rock where you throw it and then you distract them. I'll use that as a distraction in the next game. Hell, I'll probably throw a pebble at some girl's boob and see what she says. But anyway, guys, thanks so much for joining me. I will see y'all later. We'll play some more tomorrow, and y'all take care. Peace.
'Cause we lost everything. We had to pay the price. sweet embrace. 'Cause we lost everything. We had to pay the price. There's a canvas with two faces of fallen angels who loved and lost. It was a passion for the ages, but in the end, guess we paid the cost. Will never fade away. What you did to me, I know. Said what you had to say, but I think of beauty. Will never fade away. Will never fade away. Soul of rage and fear. That one thing that changed it all. That one thing that caused the fall. What you